Hey, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. In today's stream, we're going to be installing an MMU3 on the Mark 3.5 that I just completed. So let me go ahead and flip over to the instructions and we will get started. Let me go ahead and clear off the table here real quick while we're doing that. As you can notice, I've got some background music going. Tell me if it's too loud. I can turn it down, of course, as well as the chat box in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Let's see. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and flip back to the desk here. Let's see. We'll do this one. Okay. So what do I have here today? So what I have is the Prusa MMU3. This is the upgrade, upgrade kit. And then I have the MMU2S parts. Now these MMU2 parts came from a purchase that I made a few years ago where I got Mark III as well as the MMU for really cheap, like $400. The MMU was never built. I'm pretty sure all the parts are here. We will go ahead and run through the build here and we'll see. Let's take a look. Okay. Move that. Okay. Let's flip over to the instructions here. The first part of the instructions are all disassembly for upgrades. Since this was never built, I'm not going to have to do that. So let's move to the idler body assembly, and let's just take a look. Let me see if this includes tools as well. I do have to say also, in about half an hour I'm going to have to take a short break to take the dog on a walk. It's going to be about 10 minutes. I'll put up a tile that says, I'll be right back. And then I'll come back and continue. As well as around, what is that, 1 o'clock or so. That's in about 3 hours. I'll have to do the same thing. The dog's on a schedule, so I gotta keep him on a walk. So let's flip over here. Let's go through what's in the upgrade kit that I got here. So the 3D printing handbook. These are the Mark III's extruder upgrade parts. Your cheat sheet and thank you for purchasing guide here. There we go, tools. Definitely will need those. Looks like all the parts that are needed. Okay. All right. Let's start with the idler. Okay. So what do we need here? HDMI table. Okay. So the idler versions. Oh yeah, the printed parts. Okay. Well, since I don't have any of the old printed parts, these should all be current. So let's just go through this here. There were 2 versions of the idler. The MMU3 idler is to be used with a metal coupler. I didn't get a kit. This was an upgrade, I guess, kit, if you want to call it that. So I had to print it. So let me grab the parts. These were all printed on the Mark IV that I recently built. So if you are interested in seeing that build live stream, take a look on the channel. It's there. Okay. I don't think we're gonna need the motor immediately. Let's see, what do we need from the kit? Okay. So we are gonna need 6 of those bearings and 5 of the shafts. Let's see here. Okay, those are just screws. There they are, there's the bearings and the shafts. that in there. How many of those? 6 bearings, 5 shafts. 2, 4, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What's next on the instructions? Let's move down here. Warning, read the instructions carefully. You have to assemble the bearings in the correct order, otherwise you'll encounter problems later. Insert one of the bearings into the middle slot in the idler. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, of course. Let's see here. Insert the shaft from the side as seen in the picture. Okay, so let's see if we can get this aligned. Like that, okay. 1, 2, 3, so 3, that's the middle one. Put the bearing in there. Insert the shaft. Oh, sorry, I didn't have that aligned that way. Okay, now we have that. Still in the middle. 2, 3, okay. Let me get tools out, I suppose. Okay, tools are out. Yeah. Okay, seen in the picture, make sure you're inserting from the correct side into the correct opening. Push the shaft all the way in using the 2.5mm Allen key. Make sure the shaft is all the way in. Okay, install the second and the third the same way. Okay. So all we are doing is taking the shafts through these holes through the bearings and pushing them in. I see, pushing them out all the way so they don't interfere with the next bearing. Putting the bearing in, doing the same thing, like so. Okay, doing the next bearing. Not quite lined up. Let's see here. Come on, there we go. Let's just make sure that's all the way in. It is. Those all move freely. Let's see. They are going to say flip it around and do the same thing with the remaining bearings. Let's see. And make sure they can move freely. Okay. So flip it around. Little bearing there. That in. It's all the way in. Next bearing, do this. Okay. They can all move freely. What is next? Idler. Alright, did I only get out 5 bearings? Hold on here. I guess I did only get out 5 bearings. What the heck? It said 6. I read 6. Okay. Take the remaining bearing and push it into the opening on the side of the idler and make sure the bearing's flush, aligned with the surface. So that is obviously this side here that's got the big opening. There's no opening there, so let's see if we can get that. Okay, that looks good. That fit really, really nicely. I'm really happy with the parts as they printed on the Mark IV as well. Let's see, move down. Coupler parts preparation. So we need the coupler. I know I just saw that. It's all in the same little baggie here. Coupler. I need the grub screws. I know where those are going to go. And I don't want them to, I don't want to lose them. Let's see here. What do we have here? Where are those grub screws at? You're not in there already. Let's see. Not. Oh, there are grub screws in here, but they're not. Why are they not listed? Okay. Those are them though. Okay, so the grub screws are here. M4x5 grub screws. I guess they're just listed as M4x5 screw. Alright. Got them anyway, whatever. Okay, so we've got those. And we need some M3x10s. I'm glad these are all in zipper bags. Like the other builds that I've done recently, some of them had the poly bags that you had to tear open, and you know the screws just kind of went everywhere. How many of these do I need? 4 of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hang on, let me back up. 4. Get that. There. Okay, what are we doing with this here? Okay, install the grub screws into the coupler. Make sure they're, let's see, make sure none of them is protruding into the opening on the center, because it's going to go on a motor shaft eventually and you don't want that to interfere. Okay. Well, we'll get to that. Okay. So let's get, I think this is the guy. Let's take a look here. Thank you, I void warranties, I appreciate it. How are my volume levels here? I hope the music's not interfering with my voice. Come on, get in here. Oh! There's a good amount of thread locker on this guy here. That looks good. What's next? Let's just flip over here. The coupler assembly. So before we install the coupler onto the idler, take a look at both parts. There are 4 screw openings that must line up. Okay, of course I see them on the coupler, and I see them on the idler assembly. Line up, orient the coupler so that the 2 grub screws are oriented exactly as in the picture. Okay, let's look at the picture here. Okay. Okay, so the flat is down, according to the picture here. You want the grub screws, how do we do it? Like so. Okay, we'll just set that down. Let's see, add the coupler onto the side of the idler in a way so that all 4 screws line up. Before proceeding, make sure they're oriented as seen in the picture. Fix the coupler to the idler using the M3x10, and it looks like these just thread into plastic, so there's no square nuts or anything like that. Let's see. Cool, thank you. I appreciate the audio check on that. Let me flip over here to this guy. Okay. Let me get that one started and then kind of crank this along here. Okay, that one looks good. Squeaky boy. Okay, let's just give those a little tight. Cool. All right, time to move on from that. Let's see, before you proceed, check the following. All M3x10 screws are tight. I know they are. The grub screws are oriented properly and not protruding into the center of the coupler. Okay, so we're going to look according to the picture again. The flat is towards me. Twist it up a little bit. Grub screws are like they should be. Screws are tight. And I know they're not protruding. All 5 bearings are able to rotate. Yes, 6 is not protruding. Looks good. Let's move on. Idler body parts preparation. So what do we need for this? Let me set that up to the side here. We need the idler shaft, idler motor, the one with the short shaft. So that is going to be in my original box. Yeah? Okay. Let's see, the one with the short shaft. Look at that. The idler body. Plastic parts. Oh, that's right, set it aside. Which one are you? Okay, so this guy. M3x10. How many of you? 5? M3x10, 5 of you. 1 square nut. Okay. So 2, 4, 5. Square nut. To answer your question, I'm going to put it on the Mark 3.5 that I just finished building. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the Mark IV pretty much stock, with the exception of Mark 4S upgrade that I'll be getting sometime in September. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, square nut, silicone stopper. I know I saw you somewhere. Here you are. I mean, that is good to know. Actually, I didn't know that it wouldn't work on the Mark 4S, but since I'm planning the Mark 3.5, I think we'll be good. Okay, rubber stopper or silicone stopper, and another of those shafts. Okay. Here we are. All right, let's move on. What do we have here? Orient the idler body as seen in the picture. We'll do like that. Let's see, insert the silicone stopper into the small opening on the body, pictured here. Push it in, keep it pressed with your finger until you feel it fully engaged into the opening. If it doesn't engage, try cleaning up the opening with an Allen key and rotating the stopper while inserting. If it doesn't engage, try cleaning up the opening with an Allen key and rotating the stopper while inserting. Okay. Verify it's seated properly and doesn't fall out. When fully inserted, the bottom part of the stopper should be visible from the side. So let's see. What are we talking about here? Okay, so... Okay. And it should be visible from the side. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I feel you on that Mark IV. I had the upgrade kit actually kind of sitting for quite a while, and like I had just finished building it, and then like the next day the Mark 4S gets announced. Okay, so the Allen key, or the hole's clean. It's kind of squishy, this silicone stopper. Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, there we go. Felt that engage. Okay. Yeah, it's a little squishy, but the rotation while you push it in gets it in. So, and I can see it from down there, like they say. So, let's move on. The idler installation. Insert the idler into the idler body. Correct orientation is important. Make sure the middle bearing is pointing to the top. So I've got it oriented like they describe here, or like they show. We'll take the idler with the coupler here, middle bearing. We're going to sit it in like so. Let's see, push the idler to the left so there's push the idler to the left so that there is as small a gap as possible. I mean, I could make it no gap. Is there a buzzing on the audio? I'm wondering if it's actually one of the cables that I'm using to convert. I got this lav mic that, kind of a wireless lav mic that is plugged into the back of the PC here. I'll try and adjust it for future streams, but I don't know if I can do it right now. But I appreciate the input on it. Let's see, make sure the middle coupler is pointing to the large opening in the idler body. Push the idler to the left so that there is as small gap as possible. Okay. Let's see here. Hold the idler in place with your hand and keep pushing it to the left side. Insert the 5/16 shaft into the opening on the left side of the idler body and push it all the way through. The shaft must engage into the bearing in the idler. Press the shaft all the way in using the 2.5mm Allen key. Secure the shaft in place. Secure the shaft in place by attaching the M3x10 screw into the marked position. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay. Okay. So we are going to push the shaft through there, like so, and we are going to put a screw right here. All right. So this is okay. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, it engaged into the bearing. Let me get the Allen key. There's this, I don't know how little of a gap that they say. Looks like we're good though. Oh, dang it, I didn't flip over to this guy here to show that. Okay, well I got the shaft pushed through like the instructions advise. And then I'm going to put that M3x10 here. Let's see if maybe I can get a little bit more leverage just putting it down on the table. Okay, I think we are done there. Okay, looks good to me so far. What is next? Idler body M3 square nut. This will be easy. Insert the M3 square nut into the marked opening on the idler body. Using the smaller 1.5mm Allen key, push the nut all the way in. So we are okay. So that's just on the side here. That is a good point as far as the comments. I never clicked on those during a live stream. I see. Huh. Oh yeah. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. That is really helpful. I appreciate it. Let's see, where are we at? Square nut. Okay. Square nut. Wonder if I'm gonna have to clean that up. Let's see. It's gonna go in there. Okay, almost all the way in. Here we go. Oop, there we go. Okay, let's see here. Idler motor assembly. Before we add the motor to the assembly, we need to align the motor shaft and the idler coupler. Notice that there's a flat part on the motor. I do. There's a flat there. Oh, look at that. There are some actual marks on it. Maybe it was assembled and then taken apart before I got it. I know I didn't do it, but you can kind of see them there. Let's see here. I really hope I have all the parts. Before we add the motor, okay, notice that there's a flat part on the motor shaft. Orient the motor as seen in the picture so that both the flat part of the shaft and the cable are pointing up. Okay, which I kind of just did. Okay. Before you start installing the motor, the flat part of the motor shaft must be aligned with one of the two grub screws in the metal coupler. Orient the coupler so that one of the grub screws is pointing up. Okay. So we're looking at this guy here. Oh. I see what we're going to do. It looks like it's kind of already oriented that way. Okay. Let's see. Insert the motor shaft into the metal coupler on the idler. Push the motor towards the idler body until flush. Alright. So that... Hey, you said to make sure that it wasn't protruding. Maybe my lighting's not good. I think one of those grub screws might be in a little far. Let me back it out a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see, idler motor, I'm having a hard time pronouncing stuff today. Idler motor assembly part 2. Insert 2 M3x10 screws into the marked openings, which are these two guys here. Let's see here, start the thread so that the screws engage into the motor, don't tighten them up. Turn the unit all the way around. Let's see here, insert, let's see, add another 2 M3x10 screws into the openings here. Using the ball end of the Allen key at an angle, tighten them up fully. Now tighten the first 2. Make sure the screws are perfectly perpendicular to the motor. Yeah, if you have them crooked, you don't want to cross thread them. Let's see, okay, basically use your feeling to make sure it's not going to cross thread. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, come on, line up. There we go. Get in there. Oh, come on, let's see here. Okay. Turn it over. Let's see. I wonder if I can just attach this guy here, get it in the hole. There's obviously a hole there. Okay, there we go. Okay. The screw does look perpendicular. Let's see here if I can get it. Yeah. Yep, it's engaged with the motor just fine. Let me start the other one. Come on. There we go. Get in there. Okay, I think it's good, perpendicular wise. Yep, it's engaging with the motor, I can feel it. No problems at all. Alright. that's tight. Okay, that is also tight. Tighten these two. That one's good. Glad I have the ball end screw here. Obviously if I had just straight Allen keys, like I would run into all the parts trying to do this. There we go. Okay. What's next? Let's see. Okay, idler motor assembly part 3. Pull the idler to the side all the way away from the motor. So let's orient it like the picture. Hey, that, come on motor shaft, it didn't, oh come on. I know I had that lined up with the motor shaft when I put those on, but it must have been just loose enough to rotate. Dang it. Gotta redo it. Come on. Wish I could just grab that shaft and hold it in place while I rotate it, but let's not. Yeah, dang it. Nope. I'm gonna have to take it further off. That sucks. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, motor shaft there, grub screw there. I'm gonna give that a wee tighten, just so that it doesn't rotate on me. Just like so. Yeah, and then retighten it all. Okay, we're, I don't know if you had joined for the first part of the stream. I had said that I probably had to take the dog for a walk at a couple of times during the stream today. One of those coming up in about 5 minutes. I'm going to put up a tile that says I'll be back. Should be a short walk, just around the block, really like 10 minutes or so. But if you want to stay, I'll come back obviously and continue. Okay, so let's continue. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we can try this again. Let's see, pull the idler to the side all the way away from the motor. There should be just a small gap on the left side. Make sure the grub screw in the metal coupler is still aligned to the flat part of the motor shaft. Tighten it up fully using the 2mm Allen key. Rotate the idler so that the second grub screw on the metal coupler is accessible. Tighten it. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a, he's a German Shepherd, and he definitely gets anxious if we kind of miss his scheduled walks. Let's see, okay. so we'll move that all the way over. Let's give that a slight gap. Tighten this grub screw as advised. Rotate it. Give this other grub screw a tighten. Alright, so there's that part. We will hit next on the instructions and we'll see what we're getting into. I can probably finish this part before I go to take the dog on a walk. So let's see. Okay, let me put the tools over, let me move that. Let's get all the parts. So we need the selector, magnet, steel ball. Okay. Selector is the plastic part. Is that you? That's not a selector. What are you? Are you? Wait. Yeah, that is the selector. Okay, this is the selector. Okay, there's a steel ball. Yeah. Let's see. Use a new ball. I know I've seen the balls in the old kit, but this is from the the MMU3. And what else do we need? Magnets. There's a magnet. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Selector assembly, magnetic ball. Insert the magnetic ball into the marked opening on the selector. Push it until it's flush with the surrounding surface. I'm sorry, insert the magnet into the marked opening, not the magnetic ball. Okay, so let's orient this as shown. Which one are you? This opening here. Okay, yeah, looks like it's meant for a magnet. Okay. No. It just slid in, so it's flush. Okay. Let's see. Now insert the magnetic ball into the marked hole on top of the selector. Okay. Well, that's the marked hole. Should be attracted to magnet glow and stay in place. Oh yeah. Yep. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Let's see here. That's to verify you're using the correct ball. Let's see. There's an opening on the side that you can use to observe the ball's position. The other side. Let's see. Yep. So there's the ball on the magnet, or like they show in the picture there. Okay. That's good. Let's see. The trapeze nut. Let's see. I need the trapeze nut. Let's see. I need to get it from the motor kit. I know I saw it in there. Okay, there's the motor. Delete screw. Get you. And what else do we need? MMU3, regular nut, a square nut, and 2 of those M3 by 10s. Okay. Let's see. There's a square nut. Only one of those, but a bunch of them came out. Come on. Okay. Let's see. Are these the M3 by 10s? They are. How many of those did I need? 2? 1, 2. Okay. And let's see. Let's get a square nut. Or just a regular nut. Square nut. Okay. Let's see. Let's move on. What is the deal with the picture with the screw here? Let's see. Okay. So insert the M3 nut into the marked opening. in the selector just below the magnet. So let's go ahead and align this the way they have it here. Okay, which one are we pointing to? Okay, right here. Let's see, the easiest way is to use an M3 by 30 screw as a handle and push it in. Okay, I think I understand that. I see what you mean. Well, let's get an M3 by 30 out, and we'll do exactly that. Let's push this here. Let's see. Yeah. Are you gonna go in? This might require the pulling method for me. Let's see here. To align, and then I'm going to use the screw to this screw, or this clearance might be a little tight for that nut. But we will see. Come on. Oh! Thought you were... Hey! Oh, because the magnet slid. Okay. We'll deal with that in a minute then. This is kind of tight. Are there comments on this? Okay, no, not for attaching this. I wonder... Let me get something a little bit harder. Maybe I can give it a press. I don't want to like mess up my table here, so I'm gonna do, just to get this kind of started, there we go. Okay, I think we're gonna be all right there. We're still gonna end up using the nut pulling method, I think. Or is that all the way in already? Let's see. I think it's in all the... don't rotate on me. Let's put the... What's the next step on this? I mean, I understand what we're going to do here. We're going to attach the nut to this, I'm sorry, the trapezoid nut to this, but let me get this kind of together, I guess. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this part. Get in there. Get in there. Are you gonna do this? Are you gonna give me problems right now? There we go. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that trapezoid nut's gonna have to hold that magnet in. Okay. Get in there, magnet. Which way does this trapezoid nut going to go in? Because I'm going to fix it in place. Okay. Hopefully that nut will stay where it needs to on the other side. me take a look here. Yeah, that looks right. If you can see it, it's still in place. Okay, so I'm gonna get the trapezoid nut like affixed here. Let's see here. We will do it like that. Oh, are you not in all the way? Let me try the... Oh, come on. Let me try the other one. The other one looks good. The square nut. Okay. At least now I don't have to worry about the magnet coming out. So let me see if I can get this square nut pushed in a little bit further. I'm sorry, the regular nut. So it will engage. Let me get this guy out again. I think you're in there. Let's try it again. Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay, I'm not gonna like go insane on cranking that on. Okay. But we're good. Okay. So let's take that quartz out of the way. Okay, what's next on this guy? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Rods and cover parts preparation. Okay, so what do we need? We need some more square nuts. Actually, let me put that screw away. And let me put the ball again where it should go. I'll set it right there. I do see the bronze tubes, or the bushings. Okay, let's see. Any more? So 2 square nuts, 2 M3 by 10. Okay. M3 by 10. Two of those. 2 square nuts. Get in there. Okay. Let's move on. Assembly of the bronze bushings. Insert the bronze bushings into the tubes marked. Insert the bronze bushing tubes into the marked openings on the selector as far as you can, using your hand. Make sure you're inserting them from the correct side. Press the tubes in by carefully pushing the assembly against a flat surface. In the end, the tube should end up flush with the surface. Just like so. Okay, so the side we're pushing them in from is opposite the trapezoid nut. So we're just going to do this. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to require some pushing. I should have left that quartz here. Let's pull it back out. Okay. Oh yeah. There's one that kind of moved a little bit. There we go. There we go. I think there might be like... There we are. There might have been like a couple of like layers that might have been over extruded or something, or... Yeah, you can see kind of there's some plastic that got shaved there. Let me clean up that a little bit. Yeah, that took a little bit of a pressing. Oh, okay. I mean, it shaved off what it needed to. We're all right here. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that took some pressing for sure. Okay. What do we have next? I didn't get the cover out, did I? Where are you? you in the parts that they printed, or... let's see here. Front selector plate. I hope so. I mean, it's got the thing already in it, so I would kind of assume they included that. Let's see what we have in the upgrade kit. There's the collet, there's the PD add-on board, little bearings, little shaft, stickers. Plastic parts. What else? Washer, lubricant, PTFEs, cable. There we are. Whew, had me worried for a second. Okay, this guy here. Well, I was really hoping it wasn't from my original MMU2. I don't really know if it's complete. I kind of took a look through this guide before to see what would be required and kind of check the parts. And I don't know if I recall seeing this thing. But it looks like it came with the kit, so the upgrade kit, so I'm not going to worry about it. We need, okay, we got the nuts in that, and that, okay. I did this step here. What are we doing with rods and covers? Okay, that ball, you better stay in place. So we're going to insert the two M3 square nuts into the marked openings, which are these guys here. Well, these guys here. Let's see here, and then we're going to make sure they're all the way in with the smaller Allen key, and we add the front plate up here according to that instruction here. Is there? It probably mentions the flat side. Make sure the side of it's flush with the part of the selector, and then attach it with screws. So that's straightforward. So put those two square nuts in there, like so. Push this guy in with the smaller Allen key, like so. Take this guy, put it right here. And let's get these screws in place. Okay, looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna go right now too, as soon as I finish tightening these screws. So yeah, I think that is where I'm gonna call it for a break. Give me about 10 minutes and I will be right back. See you soon. All right, I'm back. That was a nice little walk with the dog, and if you stuck around, I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and continue on with building this thing. Let me flip over to the instructions here. Let's see, we've just gotten as far as assembling the rod and the cover. So let's move on. Selector assembly, the fender parts preparation. So we need the super fender. Did this come new in the kit, or was I reusing my existing? I am pretty sure I saw that in the old, but I don't think I saw it in the new kit, so. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. If you're reusing, okay. Your sensor might look slightly different if you're reusing the old fender, but don't worry, it'll work just as good. I think mine looks just like that. Let me take a look in this box here. This is all the old stuff. I mean, look at it. Looks like most of it's not even been opened, right? Let's see, the fender. I probably could have built the MMU2 out of this. Well, supposedly I should have been able to. I just never got around to it, and by the time that happened, the MMU3 came out. Okay, there's that sensor. We'll dip back into this box as we need, if we need. Okay, so there is the Finda. Let's see. Okay, there's that. M3x10. I'm going to keep those kind of around. Oops. Keep those around because it looks like pretty much everything is going to be M3x10. And let's see, there, 2 of those, right? No, just 1 of each, okay. Just 1 M3x10 and 1 square nut. Square nut? Yeah. Nice. I'm glad your dog enjoyed her walk. Yeah, my dog's doing the same thing, getting comfy where he sleeps. Let's see here. Okay. Selector assembly, Super Finda probe. Insert the square nut into the marked opening on the front of the selector. Insert the Super Finda into the corresponding opening in the selector, like so. Adjust the position of the sensor so that it ends flush or slightly above the inner surface of the D-shaped opening. And of course we want to make sure the ball is still in there, right? Yeah, okay. So let's start with kind of doing that. So here's the D-shaped opening. Wait, gotta, I guess, do the square nut, don't I? Come on, get in there. Come on. Let me try this. Get in there. Here we go. Where is that guy? Actually, let's get the smaller one. Pull it. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to put that screw in, but only get it kind of engaged. Finda. Let me get a little bit of light on that too, just so I can see the end of it. There, D, come on, D-shaped opening. This one you're probably not gonna be able to see very well, because I can barely see it. Come on. Trying to get it in place, but it's like the screw threads are like pushing it either a little bit too far forward or a little bit too far back. Try to get it in between a screw thread, like so. I think we're good there. Let's see, fix it in place with that screw, and I'll try to avoid over tightening it. It moves. Okay. Still not tight enough, I suppose. Let's see why. Okay, it doesn't move. We'll give it one little bit more. Okay. I'm happy with that. Selector assembly cutter parts preparation. Let's see, so for this we are going to prepare square nut and 3x10. How many? 1 of each. Square nut and 3x10. Flip that. Okay. Let's see here. The blade holder is a printed part. Did I print this, or was this included again? Blade holder, printed part, and everything just kind of blends in. It's all black. Okay, this is blade holder. Yes. Okay, and we need the blades. And it says to be careful with the blades. I saw you here. Where are you? Here we are. We'll get the blades. Okay. Blade times 2. Okay. What are we doing with all this stuff? Let's see. Okay. So first we'll insert the square nut into the marked opening on the top of the selector. So there's the selector. Let's flip it again. There's the selector, there's the indicated opening. That went in pretty easily actually. Where's that little guy? There we go, that's in. Insert the 2 blades into the recesses on the back of the selector. Make sure the blades are seated nicely. Okay, there have been several versions of this part available, which might look slightly different. However, the assembly process remains the same. Markings on the part may be different than the ones in the photo. Cover the blades. Okay, so that's this image here. Let's see, cover the blades with the blade holder. Verify the blades are still seated perfectly in place. Fix it with the screw. Okay, so there are, looks like I have, according to this photo, this is version B, because it's got the little, I don't know, divider there. And it looks like I'm just going to put the blades in and do exactly what they say. Of course, making sure that the Sharpie parts are pointing downwards. Let's see here. Hold on here. Oh, so there's little indentations on the sides here, because there are also indentations on where the blade kind of comes at an angle and then goes straight. So you definitely make sure to line those up by flipping them over, most likely. Yeah, just like so. Let me, come on. Use my fingers and get that. There we are. That actually slid in really nicely. Let's see, the blade holder goes on like, the blade holder goes on like how? Just like that. Okay. So just like so. I'm gonna kind of hold that down with that finger. Get that. Actually, let's get that started through. Okay. Yep. All right, not bad. Okay, that is done. All right. That looks right. Okay. What is next? Tighten it up fully. I did that. Okay, let's flip this again. We're going to do the pulley body assembly. Okay, so we've got, so far we've got the idler, we've got the selector. Let's move that. We got the body. Let's see, what will we need? Let's see, the pulley body and 3 of those 625 bearings. Okay. Let me turn that off too. Dude. Okay, not in there. Come on. Nice. Yeah, I'll try to raise my voice up a little bit. Let's see. Where are those pulleys? Or not pulleys, those bearings. Ah, that says buffer MMU. That can't be it. Them. No, those are small guys. Let's see. Zip ties, PTFE, stickers, cover plate. Nope. Not in there. Did I just miss them, like, all together? That's the tool bag. Collets, notebooks. Wait, what? Are all the bearings from the old one? What's in the comments? That doesn't help. Okay. I'm assuming the bearings are from the old one. Let's dip into that box. Let's take a look. 625 bearings. There are some in here. How many? It says there are 3 in here. I'm not sure about that. What else do we have? Okay. Huh. Are these also 625 bearings? 625 bearings, yeah, okay. Looks like whoever owned this before me, I don't know what they did. 625s. Yeah. Okay. So that was like in the electronics bag. Obviously no electronics there, but I do have the main board, so I know that we should be good electronics-wise. Okay, let's see. So we got the bearings. What are we doing with the bearings? Insert one into the mark side opening on the back of the pulley body. So if you go like this, one goes here. In case you're, let's see, okay, if you're having a hard time, try pushing it against the side of the table. Put one on the other side, and then one goes kind of in there. Okay, well let's start with these 2 right here. Hopefully these go in nice. Yeah, okay, that went in actually pretty nice. Let's see here. Yep. Okay, those 2 went in really nicely. One goes in here. It looks like it's the situation where you put it in, push it in. Let's see here. Yeah, insert it at an angle and then tilt it into place. So, yeah, just like that. That was easy. Let's see, pulley body parts preparation. Okay, I know I printed that part out. That is, what is it? The front PTFE holder, according to what they call it. This guy. We need M3 square nuts times 4. I think I see where this is headed already, but we'll follow the instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then those M3 by 10s, right? M3 by 10s times 4. Okay, and out of here, MMU2 stuff. Let's see. 4. It said 4 of those, right? Yeah, 1, 2. Not too many. 4 of those. Okay. What's next? PTFE tubes. Let's see, the MMU2S and MMU3 PTFE tubes differ. If you're upgrading, make sure you're not reusing them. So they should be in the new kit then. Let's see. Not there, not there. Are you them? What are your dimensions again? Well, you just say 19 millimeters. Okay, so that's them. Okay. They list other measurements on here like 4 by 2.5 by 19 that they don't list in the instructions there. But it says I need 5 of them. And then it also says there are 2 spares here with 7 total, so that looks right. No, it says pulley body. Okay. Cool. Let's get those out. 1, 2. 3. Come on. 4, 5. All right. Let's put that there. Okay. Let's see. Insert the 4 M3 square nuts into the marked openings on the idler body. Push them all the way down using the Allen key. Insert the 5 PTFE tubes into the openings. There's a small chamfer on one side. The chamfer should be facing out. Okay, so here, let's flip over. So this is what we're talking about here. That's the chamfer. Take a look here. Yeah, I do see it. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Let's see, secure the holder. Okay, we're putting that over and just securing the holder to that. Okay, I understand what we're doing here. Alright, let's get those nuts in. I'm just going to get them all started and then I'll push them all through with that small Allen key like they advise. Okay, just like so. Let's kind of do one of these duders. Small Allen key. Oh yeah, their holes are kind of way down in there, so they got to go pretty far. But they seem to go in pretty easily, so. Very good. Okay, just like so. Let's make sure chamfers are facing. Okay, those just kind of slide in. It's not like they're super like tight on the friction there. Let's see. Okay. 2. Yep. Let's do it. Yeah, that's the chamfer. Okay. So just like so. We put on the cover. Okay. Looks like, yeah. You just kind of go over that like so. Alright, nice. Then we will put these screws in. Let's just, oh, sorry, I might be a little off center out there on the framing. Trying to get it done and I'm like leaning to the side. There. Come on. Here we go. Get in your home. Get in your home. Come on. Don't you other guys come out. Okay. Why are you giving me trouble? There we are. Alright, and you just give those a little tighten here. Alright, looks good. Let's continue. I'm going to call it parts, holder parts. Okay, so we need 2, well, let's get the collet holder out and then the other stuff. Okay, that looks like the collet holder. Yep. Okay, I see the collets, so I'm going to get those out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, get 5. Cool. And we are going to get just regular M3 nuts. 2 of them and M3x10 screws, which are over here. Okay. Let's grab 2 of these nuts. Here we are. 2 of these nuts. Stay there, call it. Let's put that over there. And 2 of these M3x10. Come on, there we are. Set you to the side. Let's move on. Okay, so what are we doing? We're taking the collet holder. Note the correct part orientation marked by the inputted arrow, which is right here. Come on. Right there. Insert the callouts into the marked openings. You might need to squish the fins in the callout with your fingers while you insert the callout. So into those holes here. So let's start with that. These look like your standard kind of E3D callouts. So, oh, don't do that. They should just kind of push in. Come on. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we are. Okay, what's next? Yeah, that's what we said. Wait. Okay, callout holder installation. So let us flip this guy over, insert 2 M3 nuts into the marked openings. Oh, I see. I'm going to clean these holes up just a little bit. I see a little bit of drooping or sagging in there that might interfere with us. Okay, I think we're going to be good. Okay, so let's flip it over. So let's see. Okay, so we're using the screw pushing method to put nuts into here. Let me get those longer screws back out then. Okay, so we've got the M3x30. Stay in place bearing, please. Okay, that's one. Very nice. This is another one. Okay, very nice. Okay, those are in place. What are we doing with it? Secure the collet holder in place by the 2 M3x10 screws. Okay, make sure the arrow is pointing in the correct direction when we put the collet holder on, like so, and then put the screws in. Okay. Nope, come on. Here we are. Let me just get them started. Cool. Yeah. A little bit of a turn. Looks good. Here we are so far. Okay, moving on. Pulley motor parts preparation. For the following, prepare the motor and the pulley. Let's see, I have that motor with the long shaft on it with the flat. And we need, let's see, the pulleys, and I remember seeing those in a bag with a bunch of random crap in it. Definitely counted these. I wanted to make sure that I had everything here. So, okay, 1, 2. That would suck to like get this far and then like not have like the pulleys or something. Okay, 5 of them. Oh, and hopefully, not my hair. Okay. So we got the pulleys. We need square nut and 3 of those in 3x10s. Okay. Should just leave the square nuts out until we're like at the end. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we need how many of them? Just one. Come on, just one. Okay, and how many of these? M3x10s? 3 of them. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Get over there. Okay. Pulley assembly. Okay, so we have oriented motor as seen in the picture, so I'm going to do one of these with the motor cable like they say. facing the back. Sure, rotate the motor shaft so the flat part is facing up, like so. Slide the first pulley onto the shaft, ensure the lock screw is on top facing, and tighten the grub screw just lightly. Like, okay, so should be around 30 millimeters from, okay, the face of it here. Okay, ensure the glue part of the pulley is on the other side. Okay. Okay. I get what we're doing here. So what we're gonna do, let's see. I'm curious, are there marks on this shaft too? I don't know, there's one there. Maybe it was assembled at some point. I don't know how. I don't know the history of like this MMU2. 7 millimeters from where again? I mean, I guess I could just use a caliper real quick and like, we'll put it at 30 millimeters. I'm not sure how like exactly to be. I'm sure we're going to put it in here and kind of like it says, line them up with the filaments and whatnot. So something like that. Is that the right one for you? Let me just test that over here. Yeah, that's the right Allen key for that. Okay, I moved it a little bit. Ah, dang it. Okay, well, we're not going to tighten it very much. Let's see here. And I'm going to slide them all on. I'm only going to tighten the last one because I'm sure once we get them all in here, actually I'll tighten them up a little bit. Just so that they don't like rotate them around the shaft. Never mind. Follow the instructions. Okay. Oh. That one might not have ever been on a motor shaft. Who knows? Okay. Put you here. There we are. There's the last one. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Motor pulley motor assembly. So insert the M3 square nut into the marked slot on the pulley body. Push it all the way in. Orient the motor shaft so that all the grub screws on the pulleys are facing up, like we still have. Make sure the motor cable is facing to the, okay, facing to the right. If we've got it in this orientation, it's going to come to the right. Let's see here. Make sure the motor shaft is engaged into the bearing. Okay, back there, back here, and then I'm guessing we're going to screw it down. Okay. So that's straightforward. Let's get that square nut in there. Square nut, like so, into here. Do I have some droopies in there? I have a little droopies in there. Let me clean it up a little bit. I think we're good. Okay, let's see. Well, okay, it's doing it. Yep, okay. How far in do we go? Well, all the way in until it lines up, of course. There we are. Okay, looks good. All right, I'm a little curious. How far back 3D printing do you go? Do you remember when you had to like heat up nuts to insert them in plastic parts and whatnot? I remember when I installed my first, or built my first Prusa, it was an i2. And a lot of it you had to heat up like the nuts to actually get them into the recesses where they're supposed to be. Now, I mean, they do the square nut thing and it's so much easier. Let's see, okay, so motor goes here, like so. Engages into the into the bearing, like so. And look, is that all the way? I see what we're doing. Okay, they left room so that you can adjust it. Okay, let's see. Attach the motor with one M3x10 screw on top. Just start the thread that holds it in, don't tighten it up. So that's just this guy here. So right up here. And then we're flipping it over and we're kind of doing the same thing. Let's see, make sure they go in perpendicular, turn it around and tighten it up. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's get that M3x10 in there. Like so. Now let's flip this. Okay. It's not tightened up all the way. Let's see. If I can get that in there. Kind of missed the hole. Dang it. Get in there. Come on. Come on, walk over a little bit to the hole. Oh, come on. Are you going to get in trouble right now? There we are. Did I miss it again? I missed it again. Give it another try. Get in there. Nope. Is there like another way to do that? Can I just like grab it with the tip here and like... That was pretty good. Maybe you can just grab it like so. Just kinda... No, that's not really working either. Get in there. Why am I having such a hard time with this one right now? I'm going to move over to the other slot. Maybe it's the slot. I don't know. No, it's not the slot. I just kind of had to jumble it around until it fell in the hole. Oh, don't go in backwards. Come on, you're almost there, you're almost there, I can see you. Why are you giving me such a hard time? Oh, did you get it? Oh, I think it went in, yep. Yay. Okay. So we will just tighten these two up as they say. And then flip it over and tighten the other one. Okay, like so. Like so. Alright. Let's move the calipers. What do we got next? Pulley alignment is crucial. For the MMU to work correctly, check your pulley alignment multiple times. The groove inside the pulley must be perfectly aligned with the filament openings in the pulley body. Align them one at a time. Take a perfectly straight piece of filament and guide it through the opening. Align the pulley so that the filament is perfectly centered. Make sure the lock screw is still perpendicular to the shaft and tighten it. Use reasonable force as you might strip the screw. Align and tighten the remaining 4 pulleys in the same technique. Okay, this is basically like building a big extruder, right? Let me grab a piece of filament. I'll just go one at a time. Okay, so I have this filament here. Let me find the proper... Okay. So, let's see if we can get that lined up here. That looks pretty good, actually. Let me change it this way. No, that slid on there a wee bit. Okay. And just adjust it. Okay, I think I'm happy with that positioning. Tighten it a little bit. Move on to the next one. Good there. Okay, reasonable force, yes. See the top of my head on this one. I'm trying not to include it. Sorry, gotta do it. How do I want to see this? Wait a second, did you slide on the second one? Hold on, did I? Hey, what happened here? Oh no, I'm losing my mind. Okay. Okay, so I got this one already, so I'm trying to make sure it's tight. Okay, let's move on to this one again. I remember you. Okay. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Okay. Okay, that's 3. Oh, sorry, probably blocking you. Okay. And 5. Okay, I'm happy with that one. Let me just go through, make sure those are tight. Okay. 2, 3, yep, that's tight. Tight for sure. 4 and 5, yep, okay. Alright, moving on. Let's see, selector parts, this preparation. Okay, for the following steps, please prepare the selector assembly that you prepared earlier. That guy. Selector motor. Is that the one with the lead screw on it? Yes. The shafts. Are you new parts or old parts? Here, what are you? 5 by 120? Let's see. No. Let me just make sure. I think they're old parts. Yeah, they're not in the upgrade kit. Okay. Please have those. Oh yeah, they're there. They're... where are you? Okay, 2 5x120 shafts. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Sure. Okay. Those are... What's next? 2 square nuts, 2 M3x10s. See? Good idea to leave them out. Good idea. Okay. 2 of those, 2 of those. 3 of those, actually. Okay. Alright. Okay, so what are we doing with this here? Enter, let's see, 2 square nuts into the marked openings of the pulley body. Okay, you can see those down here. And those are these 2 guys. So that's got some droop in it. I'm gonna have to clean it up. Okay. Let's see if maybe... I think that should do it. I'm just going to leave this X-Acto knife around. Okay. Let's grab those square nuts. Let's put them in. Let's see. Yeah, that one went in nice and clean after I cleaned up the hole a bit. And let's see, you. Yeah. Okay. I can see some of the crap in there. Okay. Well, let's get them in. Oh, stay. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta give this probably a little bit more of a push. There we go. That hole is probably a little bit tight. Here we go. Yeah, okay. I'm still not happy with the cleanliness of that hole there. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we should be good there. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's see here. Insert the 2 square nuts. Insert the selector into the pulley body as seen in the picture. So if we do this, the selector with like so. Okay, insert the 2 shafts through the marked openings in the pulley body. Let's see here. Through the selector and engage them in the other side of the pulley body. So just boot right through these 2 holes here, through it all. And let's see, push so that they're slightly below the surface on the side. So let's see. Let me move the selector for a moment. Let me just get them started in these holes and then we can do it. There we go. Okay. Okay, so you're going like so. Let's try to get, that one's tight, that bottom one. let's get those kind of through, like so. Okay, they lined up with the holes pretty well. Let's see. Okay, yeah, those are gonna go. Looks like I need to give this one a pretty good amount of push to get where it needs to. Okay, cool. Looks like it slides up with no binding, so I think that's looking good. Let's see. Verify the selector can move around freely while the rods are in place. Insert the selector motor so that its trapezoidal shaft goes through the pulley body as seen in the picture, like so. Make sure the selector motor cable is pointing up before you proceed to attach the motor. Okay. Let's see. All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for joining, though. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to finish this up today. I've got, what is that, about an hour and 10 minutes before I take another lunch break with the dog, and then after that I'll have a pretty large block that I think I can finish this up in. We will find out, though. Okay, so there's the motor. Let's see. Okay. Upwards, push the motor all the way in, check if there's some clearance between the selector and the end of its travel on the left. Oh, well, I guess I kind of just did that. Add the overtighten. What are we talking about? Oh, I see. Okay, attach. Tighten them up using... Okay, so they want me to install these two screws and tighten them up, and then this one, don't crank it down, because I guess you might get some tilting and some binding. Okay, but let's get them in. We'll get started. Come on, get in there. Nope, looks like that didn't engage with the motor yet. Okay. Oh, hey, get back in there, shaft. Come on. How about now? Yeah, you're engaged. Okay. We'll just get the screw started, and then we'll follow their order of cranking them down. I think they gave a ball and screwdriver with this. Okay. I'm hoping you guys aren't hearing background noise. My neighbors are doing some work on their house. I can hear it. I hope it's not too loud for you guys back there. Get this. Oh, I can probably move this better into frame. Okay. Let me get them all a little bit tighter, and then I can do it. Okay. Do these guys up here. Oh, sorry, these two, I should say. Alright, get over. And then this guy, we're not going to over tighten, we'll just do like that. Okay. According to the instructions, let's move on. Let's see here. Trapezoidal nut positioning. So wait, what are we doing? I'm confused. Okay. Using the ball end 2.5mm Allen key, slightly loosen the two screws holding the trapezoidal nut on the selector. Don't remove them completely. Verify the selector can move when forced to left and right. Not sure what you mean here. Like you say, don't remove them completely. I mean, am I twisting the lead screw? What about these comments? Like, I mean, this thing moves without binding, so I'm not really sure what we're talking about here. You just want me to loosen these up like a little bit? And then like make sure it moves like without binding? I mean, okay. Let me close those comments. I mean, it without taking those screws out, I don't really know what you mean about making sure it can move, because it's limited, it's locked in place by this guy. So, I mean, I can do this. See, that's all the way. I mean, there's no issues there. Or are you talking, you're not talking just like this. Oh yeah, okay, I guess that's what you're intending. Make sure that moves. Okay. I mean, it looks good, so we're gonna move on. And then it says tighten these. Okay. Okay, those are tight. Let's move on. Idler body installation parts preparation. Okay, so we need again square nut. So I need the idler assembly. I need a square nut. Some more M3x10s. How many of those? 2 of those. Okay, now we need the M3x30. How many of those? 2? 1, 2. 1, 2. And you said something about springs. Are you in here? Springs are in here, supposedly. Okay, how many of those? 2. 2 springs. 1, 2. And then 2 shafts. I think you were in another bag though. In what part? Hold on, okay. The shafts, so let's see, those are stickers. Let's see here, you are faceplate. Those are the extruder parts. Buffer MMU. That's not it, that's the book paperwork. Okay, cabling. I like how that's already kind of pre-wrapped. I don't have to worry about that. Let's see, okay. Call out PTFE, PD board. Okay, oh, X-Acto knife. Like, am I supposed to have these shafts from the original? Pretty sure I do. Okay, because they're not in the upgrade kit. So, what shafts are they? They're 5x16. 5x16. Are you in there? There's one I can see. Hopefully there's 2. Oh, come on. Oh, it's in a bag within a bag. just saw a second one. Yeah. 2 here. I'm gonna double check these with the calipers. Again, I mean, who knows what parts like got included with this MMU when I got it. That's 5. Yeah, 16. Yep, 5. 16. Okay, cool. Let's get this all together. Get it out of my way. All right. So we've got everything that we need. So let's move on. Idler body installation part 1. Okay, so attach the idler assembly to the pulley as seen in the picture. The idler motor should be on the left. So let me arrange things such as so. Okay, so we've got that. Let's see, the idler body. Okay, I mean, it's straightforward. We do still have our bearings in there. Oops, sorry. This guy is going to go right here, like so. Okay. Now take a look on the opposite side of the unit. What am I looking at? Insert, okay, insert the shaft. Let's see, push it all the way until it engages into the bearing in the pulley body. Okay, we're just putting the shafts through. Okay. So we're gonna flip it like they say. Let's see here. Okay. I mean, sure, that was easy. I think what we're gonna do, I think what they're gonna have us do is put screws to hold the shafts in place. But we'll find out. Okay, so put that shaft in there. Okay. And then what? Move on to the next step. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Fix the shaft in place by attaching the M3x10 in the screw opening above it. Do the same thing to the other side and then open it. Okay. So we'll do one at a time. Let's see here if I can get that to go in. I can start it with my fingers. There we go. Oh, come on. Maybe I should use a different hex Allen key for this part because the ball end is preventing me from keeping it perpendicular. Let's use this guy. There we go. All right, let's just screw this guy in. It will, looks like it overlaps the hole where the shaft went a little bit so that it will keep it in. Okay, like so. Do the same thing for this side. Where did that M3x10 go? Okay, let's put this guy in here. There we go. Alright. Okay, pretty straightforward. Oh, if I could stop dropping the Allen keys. Kind of sticking to my finger. Oh, see? Sticking to my fingers. So when I move away, it keeps falling. Ooh. Okay. It says open it. then we're going to put the square nut somewhere. Where are we putting that square nut? Oh, up here. So we need to move the selector like it says. So we will do one of these guys. I'll just turn the motor shaft. Okay, put it in there. Hopefully that hole's clean enough that I don't have to like, X-Acto knife anything in there, but please don't slip, please don't slip. Okay, so yeah, there was some droopy in there. I think I got you. Let's see if we can get that in. Okay, that's close. I need to, maybe I can just do that. Give myself a little bit more room maybe. I'm kind of curious why we didn't put that in first before we did all the shafts and the selector and whatnot. But let's try to. I guess it's not so hard if you do it properly. Let's see. There's still some. I can see the remnants of that stringy that I had in there. Okay. Oh, sorry. Probably not good view of the top of my head. There we go. Okay, it's all the way in. Okay, so what are we doing now? Let's see. Okay. Okay, so this is like an extruder basically. You're going to close the eye, so attach both springs to the M3x30s like so. Okay, get that dog hair out of there. Let's see, close the idler like so. Insert the M3x30 screws with the springs into the marked openings. Tighten them until the screws are just above the surface. So, like so. Like so, just like you would an extruder. So we are going to put these in here, just like this, and we're going to tighten them. Okay, that one's good. A little bit more on this guy. A little bit more. Okay. Let's back you up a little bit. Okay, those feel pretty even. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, let's move on. Control board parts preparation. Look at that. That's like the main body of the thing. Looks like I've had all the parts so far to actually complete this. Okay, so what do we need? Let's scoot all this stuff over to the side. Okay, we need the electronics cover, which I know is a printed part. This guy here. Let's see, we need, I'll get the electronics board in a second here. Give me 1 second. Why did you do that, Stream Deck? Give me 1 second, I gotta flip this guy back over to my OBS profile. Okay. Okay, so what do we need? We need the electronics cover. Let's see, MMU electronics, I know that's an original part, MMU electronics. Okay, in an ESD bag like it says. Let's get you out, don't need that. Let's see, 3 regular nuts and 3 M3x6, okay. Okay, so these are M3x6. I think I see where we're going with this already. 1, 2, 3. Okay, regular nuts. Let's see. Springs go back in there. 2, 3. Okay, yep, 2 of those. Wait, one more. All right, 3 and 3. Okay, moving on. So we're gonna put, let's see, insert the 3 nuts into the marked openings on the top of the electronics cover. So those 3 in this area here. Let's see, okay, slide the control board into it because there are cutouts, round cutouts here that these switches will go into, and then fix it with the screws. That's straightforward. Okay, so hopefully I can do something like that. Looks like they might need to. Ooh. There we go. Right? Yeah. Come on. Get out of it. I think I'm going to use a longer screw just to push those in all the way so I don't have engagement problems with them. So I'm going to use the head of the screw, maybe not the head of the screw. Yeah, those can go in a little further. Oh, actually way further. Okay, we're going to do something a little different then. We're going to use the pulling technique to pull them in. Yeah. Okay, this will take a minute just to do. Okay, come on. Okay, that screw's fully engaged. Let's try this other one here. Okay, get in your home. Come on. Okay, that one feels like it's all the way in. I wonder about this middle one. Kind of went in at an angle after I pushed it, so I might have to push it out and then start over. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna really engage all that well. I also don't want to like break this part here. Okay. We're going to do a thing, hopefully, yeah. We can engage that screw, I can straighten it up, and then do the pulling technique. Come on. Maybe. You're still a little off, I guess. I'm just going to pull it out. And then I'll start over. Okay. I don't know why this is giving me trouble right now. This should have been simple. There we go. There we go, there we go. Yeah, it's pulling it in now. Okay, cool. Let me put that screw away. That's not one to be used during this step. Okay, screws are in. Slide electronics in like so. And then we will Come on, get the screws in. Hopefully. There we go. Oh, sorry. There we are. Okay, there we are. Oh! Stay with me now. Okay, looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay, what's next? The PD board parts preparation. Let's see here, so I'll need the MMU printer cable, which came here. MMU3 printer cable. Let's see here, this is different. Use the correct cable for the type of printer. So this is the MK3.5 cable for the buddy board. Let's see here, M3x18. Okay, here's the PD board add-on that they talk about. Okay, PD board add-on. What else do I need? Square nut. Okay, let's get that square nut. And then I need an M3x18. Are you in here somewhere? M3x18, how many do I need? 2 of you. Okay. As well as PD board cover. I mean, I will take a look. What's it look like? PD board cover. I feel like that's a part that I printed. Yeah, right there. Because I printed these parts like this week. They said if you, I guess there were versions of this that were to, that included this board and did not at times. And I guess they said if you printed them recently and ordered recently to print this, so I did. So I have everything that I need. So what we do, well, let's see, this step is for those that have the PD board cover in the package. If yours doesn't contain it, skip it, but I do have it. So they point out that there are clippies on it right here. Let's see, and all we end up doing is sliding the board into the clippies. If I can slide the board into these clippies. If I can slide the board into these clippies. Let's see, start sliding at a slight angle. Yeah, I got you. Maybe it's just a it's like lined up. There we are. Okay. So what do we do here? How far do we go in? Does it say? I guess it goes to the end of the deuter. So I'll just make it flush with the end like they show in the pictures. Like so. Flush with the end. Let's see. Okay. So we'll take the electronics. It's got connectors on it. Right here. It says leftmost connectors and gently push. So this goes like so. Make sure it's all lined up. Yep. Gently push. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now what's next? Wait, didn't you just say this? Oh, this is skip this step if you don't have the plastic. Okay, connecting the cables. Prepare the unit and the electronics board assembly as seen in the picture. What do we got here? Okay, so let's kind of move some of this. Let's get this kind of laid out like they show. both motors are there. You can, like so. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's move that. Let's okay, kind of scooch a little bit. Okay, so this is just telling us how to connect these things to said electronics. I've got this like this. Okay. So we have, let me make this larger. Okay, so they've got this laid out. I mean, it's color coded and everything. So let's just start from this side here. Okay, so the motor, they say, goes to this far connector on this side. It has got a locking tab on it, so you can only put it in one way, like so. The next one comes from this motor here, and it says it goes to the next one over from it, so it goes like so. Let's see, the next one is from this motor. Wait, no, wait, yeah, that's correct. To there. And did you lock in? You did, okay. And the next one is the Super Finda, which goes right there into the one next to it. Thank you. And then the power cord. Let's see here. It looks like only one end of this is going to fit here, so let's, oh, sorry, top of my head, but so as you can see, the connectors are different. Oh, the connectors are different. Only one end will fit on that PD board there, so just like so, according to their picture. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. Electronics assembly. Okay, so here is that square nut, here are those screws. Okay, so it's going to be interesting to move. Okay, so first thing, insert so we've got 2 motors on this side, the idler assembly is up top, just like their picture. Insert a square nut right here so you can see this hole. Let me see how clean that hole is. I might have to clean it a little bit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean it, I think. Yeah, there was some stuff there. Let's see, come on. Sorry, I might have to include my head in this shot. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get that square nut in there. Yeah, that went in very nice actually. Let's see, get that. Push you a little further with this hex key. Oh, sorry. There we go. Okay, so that square nut's in. Attach the electronics assembly to the MMU unit. Let's see, make sure the side with the buttons is pointing to the front. So this is the second picture here. Let's see how. So is this side with the buttons is pointing towards the front. Okay. Wait. So that's the front with, okay. So it's more or less, we just, more or less just attaching this somehow. Like, so. I might want to rearrange some of these cables. Give me just a sec to kind of, I guess, clean up some of the cabling, or think about the future. let's see here. Okay, so that's gonna go there, that can go. I'm sure we'll get to all the cable management on this, but let's see, I might have to tweak it. Okay, I think that's good for now. PV board doesn't interfere with the cables. Let's see here, look at the back. Yeah, it doesn't interfere with the cables. Fix it in place with the M3x18 screws, so just the 2 screws right there. Okay. Looks good. Just like so. Okay, textile sleeve parts preparation. Note that these come with the sleeve already pre-applied. Okay, cable management. Part 1. Ensure that the okay, so let's move over here. Okay, so ensure that the selector is moved fully to the left. Let's see here. Okay, fully to the left. Arrange the super fender cable so that it joins the motor cable on the side of the unit as seen in the picture. Let's see, so it does that. Okay, so let me get some zip ties out. And I've got so many open bags of zip ties, I don't even know if I want to open the ones that came with the kit here. Hang on. Let me just grab the ones from the 3.5 kit. I think I've got a project for tomorrow as far as probably consolidating all the screws and all the parts of all these recent builds and updates that I've done, just so I don't have all these boxes laying around. Okay, so here we got zip ties. Okay. Did it say how many? We'll get to it. Okay. So what are we doing? Okay, so make sure it joins the motor cable like so. And then tie it. Okay. I get it. It's all the way at the max of its travel, so it doesn't really need to be a lot of slack in it. So I'll kind of do that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, the next one. Join the selector motor cable with the super fender cable using a zip tie. Wait, that's what we did. Okay. Okay, join all the cables together right there after the other motor. I wish I could. Can I flip this on its side? I guess. So let's get a cable tie around those 3 cables, and then we will figure it out here. So it's more or less like so. Like that. Just like this. Cool. All right. Let's see, cable management part 2. Let's see, don't have to worry about that. Join the idler, so it says wrap the MMU printer cable in the textile wrap. That's already done here. Join the idler motor cable with the MMU printer cable on the right side. Tuck any excess under the electronics cover. So what are we doing? Oh, so it's saying, okay, from the back here, tuck any under the electronics cover. That's not necessarily under. I mean, it's more or less, I would call it over. but it's out of the way, so I mean, I get it. Let's make it look like what they show. So it's more or less like this. Let's see here. Can we do anything with you? Under the electronics cover. Where is it? I'm not quite sure. What are we seeing here? Okay, I mean all the slack is here, so I'm not going to mess with that. But it's more or less fix the cables to... Oh, I see. Oh wait, okay. Are we talking about the same thing? So... Oh, it's talking about this cable, yeah, okay. So wait, so let me get a zip tie in this spot here. Can I do it this way? Yeah. Okay. So it is saying to essentially put this up here, like so. And then join this with it. Like so. And then zip tie it. Here, let me see if I can get this a little, yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so see, like their picture shows here. Okay, let's do that. We'll tighten that guy up just like so. This is good. I'm gonna give that maybe a little bit, yeah, okay. Let's see, ensure there's enough slack in the cable so the zip tie does not pull them when tightened. I mean, yeah, there's enough slack there, it's already, I think we're good on that. Okay, so let's maybe pull that fenda through. I see kind of what they designed here. Okay, leave as much slack as possible in the cable bundle between the motors and the electronics so the unit can be opened without the risk of damaging it. Put a zip tie like right there. So like that. Just like so. Cool. I'm excited about that. I think that is a pretty clean setup. And then I'm guessing, obviously, chop off the ends here. Yeah. So that's like most of an MMU3, I think. Let me get my flush cutters from here. Come along. Okay. Let's cut that one. 2, 3. And a 4. Oh, come on, don't do that. Okay. That is it so far. Okay, moving on. What else do we got? Looks like I've got about half an hour until I'm going to have to take the dog on another walk. That one again will be a little bit longer, probably about half an hour or so. But I will be back and I will continue, and then I'll have like 3 hours to finish this up. So I think we're going to be good. So let's bang on here. Frame holder. We got the label plate somewhere in here. There we are. Like this. Okay, we need, let's see, M3 by 10. M3 by 10. 1, 2, how many of those? 6. 6? 2, 4, 6, okay, and 2 of those square nuts. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Let's move on. What's next? Okay. Turn the unit around. Well, I mean, is that around or here? It's like this. I don't know if I can show this to you as well. Let's do that. Let's see. Insert the 2 square nuts into these openings here. Again, looks like I'm gonna have to clean them up. So give me a second. Nice. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. So let's insert those square nuts there. Let's bring it a little closer. Let's see if we can get these in. For you. Oh, come on, don't tilt on me. Yeah, cool. That one went in, no problem. That one went in, no problem. Let me push them all the way in with a little hex key, according to their instructions. Like so. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let's see, add the frame holders onto the unit and make sure the part with the hooks is on the selector side of the MMU. Okay, so well, pictures are gonna get worth 1,000 words. Okay, so we're like this. These are the same, right? I mean, hooks like so. Suppose it's hooks like so, hooks like so. Fix it to the frame with the M3x10. And I have square nuts in all those. Very good. Okay. All right. Let me get these going here. These are M3x6, it said, right? Wait. Why did they get M3x6s out? Oh, wait, no. Those are M3x10s. I need to get the right ones. Hold, please. I think it's because I had them out when I was expecting the M3x10s to be out. Okay, let's try it again. I think I see what the intended use for all 6 of them is, though. So let's go. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. Put that down there. I could probably do this with the ball end duder. Is that it? Yeah, that was easy enough. Okay, same deal. Wait, no. You go like that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's do this here. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, good stuff. Okay. Let's see. Boop. Got you. We did exactly that. Let's see. Insert the label plate into the recess and fix it with M3x10s. That's why we have 2 more out. So the label plate is right here. Just like that. Just like that. And those just thread into plastic, it looks like. Yeah. Let's see. see. Oh, okay. Are these printed? That's printed. Oh, nice. Let me just get them both started, and then I can just twist them on. Let me see if I can do this here. Very nice. Yep, I'm gonna have to use the other end. A little bit more twisting force, more leverage. Okay, all done. Where are we at next? The rear PTFE parts. Okay, we need 5 of the 10 longer PTFE tubes that are somewhere in here. Okay, so they're in the box. Let's see, 2, 4, 5. Just like so. Alright. Let's see, rear PTFE installation. Insert the 5 long PTFE tubes into the openings at the back of the collet in the MMU. From now, if you need to remove the PTFE tubes, push the collet in and pull the tube out. Let's see, undo, what are we doing? Okay, so you're going to open the idler and make sure that they reach all the way in. So I'm guessing there's no chamfers on these guys, right? No, nothing special. Okay, so we are going to flip this. Let's see. Okay. I can kind of feel when they stop, but we'll double check, like they say, with the openings after you open the idler. Oh, no cranking like that. Okay. All right. So let's move that. Let's open the idler. How do we open the idler again? Just through these screws here, right? I see why this is designed like so. Okay, so let's open that. Okay, get the dog hair out of there. Okay, so I see PTFE in all 5 of the openings. I think we're good. Let's see here. There's 2 more. I think we're good. Close the unit and tighten the idler screws. Okay, put the idler screws back to the way it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we are going to do the same thing with the idler screws as we did before. Just tighten them so that they are slightly above the top of this piece. I mean, this time I can't do it by feel, but we got a visual. Give me 1 sec. Maybe that one was a little far. Not so much. Okay, I think we're good there. Okay, that's okay. I think we're happy. Stickers, serial number, safety sticker. Okay, applying the stickers. Yeah, where are we putting them? Okay, so let's start with the side with the 2 motors. Like so. Come on here. It's kind of getting top heavy. Let's find those stickers though. Okay. So the safety sticker is going to go right here. Let's see if I can get that. I'll just get them both out of the bag. Safety sticker. Peel that dude off. I guess we'll try to line it up with that, like so. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess that's kind of a weird place to put a sticker. I mean, there's no real, I don't know. Let me get it. See, it's depicted in a second. Right, did I not do this right or what? Like, I suppose I can kind of readjust it, like, I don't know. Like, I think I just don't want it to, sorry, to always overlap certain parts of it. Like that, I guess that's better. Well, one more try, we'll get it. It's kinda, I mean, does it really matter? You know what I mean? It's almost like you're supposed to line it up like that. Okay, we're gonna go with that. You can see it kind of goes like, it kind of goes with the split in the part, and then lines up with the edge of it here, so we're gonna do that, whatever. Let's move on. Okay, the serial number is gonna go on the bottom. So we have like this, and I think this is pretty much anywhere down here. I mean, they've got the little cutouts in the plastic, which I chose to get rid of. I mean, I don't know what it saves, because this part's not even visible, unless you're trying to save a little bit of plastic. But let's estimate it. Looks like it maybe goes even with this. I think we're fine. I think we're gonna be fine. Just like so. Okay. Serial numbers. I think next we get to connect this to a printer, right? Hit next. Or are we doing buffer? Okay. Buffer. I think this part's probably going to be easy. It looks like I had all the parts, which I'm excited about. Okay, so let's set that aside. Let's take a look at the buffer. Okay, so we are going to need a lot of stuff. The buffer plates, let's see here. Right here, buffer plate, like this. 6 of those, so 2, 4, 6, yep. Let's see, okay, and I have a separate bag for, that's spool holder stuff, for the buffer stuff. Let me get that. Okay, what do we need? So definitely the long deuter. We are gonna need this guy here, and there's one that looks like a holder, okay. Let's see. What else do we need? Okay. Let's see. That's the holder. That's the leg. That's the segmenter. We need the M3x30 screws, which were in here. Okay, M3x30. How many of those? 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay. 6 of these guys, and then these are square nuts, right? Yeah, 6 square nuts. Okay. 6 square nuts. 2, 4, 6. Okay. What are we doing with this? Peeling the plates. So peel the protective layers off both sides of the plates. Okay, I did notice that there was protective plastic on these. Oh, wait, one at a time though. Okay. One. Here, let me just move those closer. I'll just set those further away as I finish them. Two. Oh wow, I might have misread the time earlier. I actually only have about 15 minutes left before I have to take the dog for a walk. So in about 15 minutes I'm going to put up the, I'll be right back and take a little break. And then I'll be right back. Okay, there's that. This one didn't have plastic on that side. All right, there's all 6 of those peeled. Assembly. Let's see, insert the protruding parts of the buffer leg into the marked openings on the segmenter. So here's the segmenter. Here's the leg. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see, put the square nuts in here. And then we'll do something else. Put square nuts in. Okay. So I think. Wait. Okay. I'm going to not slide this leg in. I'm going to do the square nuts first. Just so if I need to, I can push it down. Oh, I guess I don't need to. Okay. That's fine. Just like so. Let me just make sure these do slide in all the way. They do. That was easy. Okay. Let's see. Put the leg in. Are you special in any way? Guess that's how you go. Yeah, I can see. Okay. Just like so. Put 2 more into the, I don't even remember what this part was called. Put 2 more square nuts in there. Okay. Make sure those go all the way in. Very nice. Yep. Okay, push them all the way in. Okay, so what we're gonna do is insert the first buffer plate. Oh, I see what we're gonna do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do is take a buffer plate, take the leg, put this in like so, and the screw is gonna go through all this. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I see. Screws are gonna go in like that to these screws to hold everything together. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna do in a similar fashion. Let me gently make this like they say. This is gonna go like so. Okay. Stand it up like they say. Okay. Insert the remaining 5 buffer plates. So it's more or less going to be, oh, don't do that, don't do that. Oh wait, I didn't line that one up with the right slot. Let's try that again. like I could do this laying down. I mean, with the parts laying down, not me like laying down. Because of that. Because of the square nuts wanting to move on this part. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, we'll get the gist of it here. Let's see. Okay. We'll just boop, put you in your right place. Don't go into that slot, please. Just like that. Okay. Just like so. Just like so. Okay. And then let's see, insert. Okay, so from this side, probably not going to be able to show this. M3x30s go here, 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 through all the plates, through all the parts. Let me see if I can get it all lined up. Come on. Get in there. Oh, is this? So wait, where? Hang on. Wait, what? Okay. Guess that goes like that. Don't know where tighten them. They'll deform, it says. Okay, so 3 of these get caught by the other screws, I'm guessing. There we go. That one did it. Let me see here. Looks like it reaches into the square nut on the end there. Do these lay? Is this right? I mean, I suppose. Let's see if I can get this all to line up here. Get this installation. It's also kind of finicky. Like, I feel like maybe 3 of these plates can just not be there while we're doing this part. How far did this go in, by the way? Okay, so it's not going past the second one. Hmm. Get out of the way. Let me see. I can see all the way through you. Oh, come on. It's almost like, oh, what am I doing wrong here? Like, sit, just, no, force it, you know what I mean? It's doing it. Maybe it's just, it might be my plastic parts. Maybe that part drooped or something. Because it's making its way through, so. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're obviously in there. Let's see, so that had to have made it through into that next part, right? Up here. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, that doesn't look like it is supposed to sync with the top here. Right? Let me look at the picture here. Yeah, it's a little different. Okay. So we do the same thing, I mean, for the other side. Okay, well let's get all these back in here. Okay, it's 1 o'clock. After this step, I'm gonna take a break and take the dog for a walk. And we'll continue after that. Let me see, maybe, can we show you this? I can't see through it. But it's going through them all. I mean, it's not like it's hitting any of the plates or anything. Maybe it is. Maybe it's hitting that last one. Yeah, it's probably hitting that last one. There we go. All right. So that's good. Let's see if we can get this in. There we go. Yep, very nice. That aligned very well. Let's make sure this is all. Wait, oh, I missed that middle one. Come on. Hang on. You can see down. Come on, come out. There we go. There we go. much better, much better. Okay, and then one more right there. And hopefully that just goes in. Looks like it. That must go. That's interesting. Why does that curve like that? I'm gonna loosen those up just for now. Just a wee bit so it doesn't like curve. And I'm sure I'll tighten them up later once it's all assembled. Or, oh, I see. Okay. That's why you don't over tighten them so it doesn't deform. Okay, very nice. Very nice. It's a lot to manage at once. Okay. Let's see, tighten that cool. Plate holders. Do these just clip on? Oh, okay. Wait. I got the plate holders. Okay, for the following steps, please prepare the plate holders. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5 of those. Okay. Here we are. Okay, what are we doing with them? Okay, attach the plate holders to the plate in the marked position. So let's kind of arrange this as the picture. So just 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Looks like there's nothing special about them. They just kind of clip on, I think. If we can get them to kind of clip on. Oh, I see. There's notches or little plastic bumps in the outer pieces that will notch into those screw holes or those holes in the plates. Oh man, if I can actually get it on straight, it might actually do it. There we go, like that. Okay, so I see what we're doing. Okay. Like so. Okay. We're just going to keep going. Okay, you kind of, there's the hole at. That other one went on so easy. Am I missing something here? There we are. I think that's where we're at. I feel like it's not quite there. Is right? It says it's supposed to go on the outer edge there. Maybe I just didn't have it pushed on all the way. That looks like that's it. I don't know. Let me see if I can get some light in there. What's the problem here? It's lined up, it's just not really engaging over here. Come back to that one. See, that one looked like it did it. No problem. Like this guy here, no problem. What am I missing here? Is it just a difference in the plastic part? That one went on. Huh. One thing I notice is this is straight, like a 90 degree. This is not. Is that right? Can it turn? Let me just scroll it here. I mean, is it gonna matter? So I've got it like this. I don't know. Okay, well, that one, I guess maybe it's the plastic part. Where's the other one go? On the bottom here. I mean, you can definitely tell when they engage. Come on, other pieces here. Come on, just like that. Like they click in, like you can tell. Okay. So I wonder if I can give this a little tighten again. Maybe they won't deform now. See, this still wants to like tweak. What is all this anyway? What's this? I mean, it's not so much the plates that are deforming. It's like this plastic is like deforming here. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. It says tighten it up. I mean, can you see it? Like, you've got the buffer plates here, and then this is like at a very like extreme tilt. Like it doesn't, it's not straight like at all. I don't know about that. I mean, I'll loosen them up. Does that work? We'll come back around to it. Okay. If we need to. All right. But I think with that, that's where I'm going to call it for a break. I'm going to go take the dog on a walk for about half an hour, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. It was a great walk with a dog, We chased some squirrels in the park, so let's continue on and see if we can get this thing finished. Let me flip over to the table and the instructions. We're going to pick up where we left off. So we got the buffer assembly, I guess, to this level here. So we're going to continue on with the buffer segment parts. Wow, look at all the screws required there. Okay, so we need the buffer segments, the buffer wheels. Okay, wow. What else? The buffer bearings. That's the other selector. Okay. Where are you? Buffer MMU bearings, shafts. Those are little. Okay. Let's see. What else do we need? We need M3 nuts, just your standards, I believe, and a lot of screws. Okay, M3x6 screws. Okay, so let's grab those M3x6 and the nuts. All right, we're just gonna leave these out, and this is all the bearings and whatnot. Okay, so what are we gonna do with this? There have been several versions of this part available, which may look slightly different. However, the assembly remains the same. Let's see, the MMU for the Mark IV necessitates the use of the most recent version, which I think I printed the most recent version anyway. So let's see here, because they stick out a little bit further. Version B, okay. So let's take the wheels. Should be 5 of these. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wait, that's not number 5. Where are you? I know I printed 5 sets. There we are. Okay. 5 of those. We're going to put the bearings in those. So let's get those organized. Let's see, until flush with the surface. Yep. Okay. Tiny little guys. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. I'll just move that over there. 5. So we're going to start just by pushing these guys in, I suppose. Can we just do it like this? Is there a difference? Flush with the surface. Yep. Does look good. Okay. Good to go. Stack those bad boys up. Let's see, segment assembly. So we are 3 M3 nuts into the marked openings on the segment. Push them all the way in. Add the wheel to the center. Put the shaft all the way through the middle of the bearing, like so. And then, okay, later on we're going to close them up. So let me grab 5 of these. 1, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay, so this is where it says we need 15 because there's 3 per. Okay. Let's just dump them. Okay. Let me get rid of some of the little stringies on this guy. Oh, that's fitting pretty good. right? Okay, let's just run through and do that to all these real quick. Probably end up just pushing those through with a with another screw or something like the screw head. Let's get some more. Whoa, don't jump around on me like so. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to just pull those through. And that one didn't go in really. Okay. I am going to grab an M3 by whatever here. Just to maybe start pushing those through. Especially that last one. Yeah, like that guy. He didn't go in straight at all, so. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. All right, the last one of these to do. Oop. Get in your home. You're not in there straight. Let's just give him a little push. Yeah. Yeah, give him a little push. Make sure they're seated in there nicely. Yeah, you're kind of off. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, get in there. Yep. And we will just kind of assembly line these guys, I think. Just like so. Let's get this back where it goes. Like so. So we will do 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those. We will do 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. We need the shafts. Over here. Little guys. 1, 2. Yep, I felt that engage into the other. Okay, 3, 4. Maybe that didn't get engaged. Let me double check those. I'll double check these after I put them all kind of where they need to go. Yeah, like these two definitely slid in. The others might need a little help. Those 3 did. Let's get those collets there. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that definitely didn't slide in. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Just do it. Go to where you need to go. There we are. Okay, let's, we'll just use that to give it a little push. Yeah, yeah, those are good. Those are hex nuts. 4 spare, 4 remaining. I think we're done with those. Nice. All right, let's move on. Segment assembly, we're just gonna put the top on. Wait, add the 5th, wait, okay. Cover the assembly with another segment. Push both parts together to make sure the center shaft is engaged. Join using 4 M3 screws. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. So what we're gonna do, for example, is push this on like so. Okay, felt it engage. 3 screws here, plus 1 here. When you flip it over, you can do it like this into plastic. Those are the M3x6s, which I have here. I'm just gonna dump them. One, 2, 3, 4. Kind of like so. Oh, sorry, kind of out of frame. Okay, so that's 1, like so. Let's see if I can kind of keep those together while I screw them together. So that's 4, 1 more here. Oops. Like so. And we're going to do that for all 5 of these guys. So we end up with a guy who moves pretty nice in there. Cool. Okay. These things, I'm guessing, like they describe, go kind of in there. Okay. Let's just grab all of these covers. Okay. Let's get that. Same deal. Just like this. Actually, let's keep that a little neater. 1, 2, 3. Try to keep those clamped together while I apply pressure and twist the hex key, just like that. Flip it over, do 1 more like that. Okay, that's 2. Where did I put that other one just now? Oh, heh. Actually in the buffer. Okay. So let's kind of just sit it there. Just get them out of the way for now. That's not an M3x6. It's got to be an M3x10. I'll double check that as soon as I'm done assembling these guys. Okay, let's hit these all with a little twist. Okay, looking good. Looking good, looking good. Flip it over. These are going together pretty easily. There we go. Guessing we're going to put collets in these guys. Okay, give me a little twist. Looking good. Okay, there's one. Oh. Come on. Okay, there's 4. One more. Let's get you on there. Cool. Get in your home. There we are. Okay, looking good, looking good. Okay, one more, 2 more rather. Put one there. Oops. Let's get rid of that stringy there. Remove that. What's that doing? Okay. Using the same technique. Yes. Okay. They all look like they move freely. Let's see. You get in there. Just out of the way. Collets. Okay, we need 10 collets. Looks like they're all there. Let's see here. Okay. It's just gonna put 2 per. Just like the main unit. Oh, I actually meant to check this too. This is an M3 by 10. They're going in the bag. Okay, so this has spare 6 pieces. Let's see how many I have. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. Is there another one somewhere? Guess we will find out. It must be. Okay, there must be more to it. Okay, collets though. Let's move on. Let's just dump these guys. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 10 exactly, and I think there are some in the spares, just in case you need them. These are pretty easy to install. Just don't be not careful with them. Careless? Careless? Yeah. They are slightly fragile, I would say. Probably pretty easy to break if you got one of the fins like outside of the plastic you meant to insert it into and then pushed really hard. Let's see. Ooh, like that. I almost got that one. almost got that one outside the plastic before I pushed it. There we go. Collets are done. Let's see, now prepare all 5 cartridges and the buffer body. Take one of the cartridges and hold it by the 2 handles. Squish the handles together, like so. And let's see, and insert it into the buffer body fully. Make sure it's properly inserted. And do that. I mean, yeah, do it for all of them. Okay, it looks like these will hit the edge here, so that'll prevent them from going in any further. So let's flip this guy. Just go like so, boop. Like that. Nice. Let's get that there. That's a nice, like, it's satisfying to watch them like snap into place. Yeah, just like that. That is empty. Garbo. Okay, PTFE, prepare. Okay, so I got the PTFE clips, one of them. There's 2 of them in that box, or in the prints. And we need the PTFE 650 mils by 5. That's the remaining 2, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So what are we doing with this? Let's kind of scooch the buffer. What are we doing with this guy? We are, hey, stop it. What are we doing? Insert the PTFE tubes into the upper collet on each of the cartridges. Push them all the way in. Okay, so I'm going to flip this back like I had it. Okay, they don't go in super far, but they do go in. Yeah. Okay, just like so. This is definitely going to complicate where I have to place this. I've got a wire rack that I'm probably going to place it on. That I might have to move some stuff around. Put the clippy approximately in the middle. So if we've got them all kind of like so, we can do something like this. Come on. And at least kind of line them up. Kind of. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Scoot that. What are we doing next? Next, spool holders. Okay, I have the vacuform spool holders. Let's see here. So here, if you read this, I guess prior to a certain time, you got the original vacuform. I got these. I did not get these with the upgrade kit, of course, but I got them with the MMU3 when I bought it a while ago. They were never assembled, so I get to do this part. So that is what I have. So this is the spool holder base and the foam pads. And I think the previous owner of this actually probably put the pads on. Let me see. Okay, so here we go. How many? Actually, if you take a look, I got 2 sets. I don't know, it was all included in one like big box with the printer. So it looks like foam pads. I don't know. I'll probably just go with the ones with the foam pads. I mean, we're not missing out on much by me showing you how to stick these on. So let me just check. I think this set has them all. So let's see. Yeah, foam pads. Yeah. Okay. So foam pads, yeah. It says stick them on. That's easy to do. we can move along here. Okay, so the rods, bearings, and parts preparation. Okay, well let's do a little stacking here. Okay, so I have, that's, okay, this guy here. Let me dump these out. Those are the PTFE holders, shaft bearings, plugs. Those are in the original kit, I believe. See, look at that foam. Okay. What are we looking for again? The spool holder stuff, right? Look at that. See, like a brand new set of spool holder stuff. All right. So I'm gonna assume this is all in here. So what are we doing? Attach a bearing onto each end of both rods, put the plug on. Is that it? And then it just boop, slides right there. And then put the PTFE holder on it. Okay. All right. Well, let's assemble a bunch of these things. So it looks like what, 2 per, so there should be 10 of these. 10 of these. Come on. Oh, look at all those bearings. Look at this bag. Like, this has got to be 4 years old. I got it 3 years old. I guess I got it in 2001 and never assembled it. And then I don't know how long the previous owner had it sitting. So at least 3 years old, but whatever. Okay. So let me dump some of this stuff out here. All of this stuff out, I think. Here, let's move you out of there. Okay. Yeah. So we just do this. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna have to pull these, kind of do this towards myself, just so that I can give it a little pressure against the belly, I guess. So let me see, maybe I can do it way out there. That one didn't go too bad. So we're gonna streamline this a wee bit since they seem wide. Just like that. So that's one set. 2, 3. We'll just do something like this. 2, 3. 2 bearings. 2 bearings. 2. I don't know how picky I'm gonna be on those being aligned, to be honest. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'll probably find a different spool holder design. Let's see. Okay, that's that. I don't know where I'm gonna put all this stuff, to be honest. Onto you. Hey! Chill out. Chill out, jumping away bearings. Ugh. It's 3 sets. Looks like we're gonna have enough. I think it's gonna be cool to bring this kind of to life after all these parts kind of sitting here for a while. At least they'll be getting some use, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we can flip that around, sure. Look at that. I put all the bearings on that one. Stupid. It's gonna be like, no, where'd all the bearings go? There we go. Okay, that is 5 sets of those. Let's do this. So they say go on, well, looks like it's only one way. There's an indentation on all these that have a spot for the indentation that's in these. So it should just kind of go on there. And then these go like so. And that's a spool holder. So let's roll through all 5 of these. Yeah, you can see this one's a little dusty, I guess. We'll keep 2 at a time on screen here. Okay, PTFE holders, indentations. Yep. Okay, kind of stack these. Just like so. Like so. Get in your home. Like so. PTFE holder. And PTFE holder, just like so. That's 5. Okay, let's move that out of the way. We don't need, so let's go back here. These are not the injection molded guys, so we get to skip all this stuff. Okay, so now, if you're installing the MMU3 on a Mark IV, go to this chapter. If installing on a installing a new MMU3 kit or installing MMU3 on a previously single material Mark III after 3.5, move on to this chapter. I am not doing an upgrade, so we are doing the extruder mod parts. So, okay, let me kind of organize some stuff. I think we are nearing the end here. Okay, I think we're gonna need some room. Let me get that out. We'll put this out of the way. Let's see. Ooh, my flesh cutters. Okay, let's kind of move that. Zip ties I'll put back there. Feel like we're gonna need a lot of room. So I think what I'm going to do is just move all the MMU3 stuff somewhere, and we'll get the printer out, and we'll see where we fall with this. Okay, so let's get the printer. So here we are, the Mark 3.5 that I just finished the other day. I did make sure this printed beforehand, and I wasn't gonna upgrade this whole thing to the 3.5 and not test it before I did more changes to it. I printed the Prusa rocket engine in the that came with the Mark IV on this machine, and I'm going to be perfectly honest, it came out better than the Mark IV at the same time frame. I don't know if you can tell, but the seams here on the Mark IV on this side are a little bit more pronounced, not as much on the Mark III, 3.5 I should say. Some of the bridges are better, like this bridge here droops quite a bit, this not as much. It printed really well, so I'm happy with it, and I hope it continues to do that with multicolor and multi-material stuff. So let's see what we got. Releasing the cable bundle, that's Mark 3S. We get to skip to the Mark 3.5 stuff. So this is straightforward. I'm gonna get a rag down. We're gonna flip it on its side. And well, I know I left those cables a little bit loose. So let's see what we can do here. As far as getting you a shot of this, You know what, let me take that spool holder off because I know the MMU is going to go there, obviously. Okay. And it'll let me lay it down so you can see it all. Okay. Okay. Oh, that X motor is going to be in the way. I guess I have to move it up. Did it say anything about it? It probably said it about making sure it was above the electronics box or something. Let's turn it on and continue. Let's turn it on. We'll move it up. Let's see. Let's control. Where's the auto? Let's auto home it first. Okay. Cool. Let's move axis. Let's move Z. Let's move it, way up. Okay, that's pretty dang clear. Let's move X also. I know when I sit it on the side, it's just gonna fall over, so. We'll just, okay. Return, okay, I can turn it off now. And I'm gonna pull this USB stick out just to be safe on it. I don't wanna like tweak it when I lay this thing down on the side, just to be safe, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's do something like this. That's not bad. So we need to get in here. Let's take this off. There you go. There you go. Get over here. Get over here. Cool. Okay, we will pull the buddy board cover off over there, and here's my electronics. So what is the goal? Front part of the cable cover. So what do you want me to do? So you want me to remove these screws? Take this guy here. Like there's a lot of slack in it already, and I know we're gonna pull slack through to the extruder for the thing. Let's see here. I'm gonna just organize some of this cable just so I can do do something like this, just so it's a little neater. I'm gonna undo those 18 mil screws in a second. Just kind of clean that up. Okay, so we're gonna pull, are these out? Oh, I think I see. Okay. So oh, that's not bad. Okay. I kind of fought to get these placed where I wanted to get them. And I didn't really want to undo all this. Okay. Let's see here. So what else are we doing? Carefully cut and remove the zip ties. Which ones are you pointing at? Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that because I got enough slack here already for this. Okay. And I put them all loose in the first place, so we've got that. So we need to, oh Wait. Why are we doing all this carriage disassembly crap? Because taking this off doesn't get you to the wire. Man, and I wrapped it up so nice too. Like, that's disappointing. Okay. Man. Well, let's see here. Let's just go. Okay, releasing the cable bundle, carefully cut to gently pull. Okay, see, I could potentially cut these 3 zip ties. I really don't know if I'm gonna pull the back off, to be honest. But FS cover and hot end fan disassembly. Okay, so I know I need to get like at all these parts. See, some of this is for the PTFE tube. Cause I know they're like if this has been used for a while, like you need to replace the PTFE tube. This is like brand new, so I'm not gonna do a lot of this disassembly. So I'm going to do the FS cover stuff and the idler part, and I think we'll see if we can get the slack through on the cables. So let's do this. The filament sensor cover right here. Come with me. Let's see. The filament sensor, yes. I know you get relocated. And adapter printer gets replaced. I know that too. So I'll have to figure out how to get that out. I don't really want to. Actually, don't want to like split this like extruder. Like if I can maybe just take these screws and back them off a wee bit. Like, yeah. Okay, little screw. Let's see, you are going over here. Okay, so we also need to get to the, I know this idler gets replaced too. And point to taking this out, so we'll go ahead and take that out. Take that guy with the spring out. Let's see here, so that is this screw here. Come on. Come all the way out. Come all the way out. Okay, I think we'll just leave that there. Okay. I'm curious, like. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to cut those zip ties. Man, I really didn't want to have to like redo that. It's really like clean and tight right now. That might be why I can't move the cabling though. Okay. Yeah. Where did I put my flush cutters? Okay. Cut those 3 zip ties as asked to. Come on. I guess it's the cost of doing business here. Come on. There we go. Okay. Can we do anything with this? Man. I wonder if I can pull slack through halfway. tight. Well, disappointing. Let's loosen these up, I guess. I want to see if maybe I can just tilt it. Yes. Okay. Not bad. Okay. I'm actually going to put a zip tie like right back. Just not tight, just enough to hang on here. Just enough to hold that kind of in place, because I don't want it to move. I really like the placement of it and the tightness of it. Just something like that. Okay. Okay, so we've got our slack. Let's see. Okay, yes. Okay, don't pull hard. I didn't pull very hard on it. It just moved after I loosened up those 4 back screws. Let's see. Okay, to get 6 centimeters above the extruder body. So let's just see. 6 centimeters, 60 millimeters, right? Let's see, like so. Yeah, we're a little bit over. Yeah. Can we pull a little bit back? Oh yeah, I've got a nice amount of movement now. Okay, I think we can tighten that up. Okay. All this PTFE stuff I don't need to do again. Like I said, this is all saying you need to replace your PTFE tube if you've used it, for a long time. Let's see here, all this stuff here. Yes. Okay, adapter printer parts. So this adapter printer, I don't want to split like the extruder again. It's already like assembled. It's working really good. How to get that out is the question. Because it just slid in, so let's see. Maybe we can just pull it out. Okay, so here's the adapter printer that comes with it. It has no like spot for the ball for the filament sensor. Let's see. Can I just like stick a screw in it and maybe just like pull it out? That one would be too big. I wonder if like an M2.5 screw like would thread in there and like let me pull it out. I know this is not the instructions, but again, I don't really want to mess with something that's working that much. Let's see, I do have some M2.5 hex screws, and they've got tiny heads on them. Let's see, are you the proper key? You are. Let me just, okay, now I would advise that if you're doing this, follow the directions. I am just gonna try and do this. Oh, that was easy. Okay. It actually, come on, where'd the ball go? Sorry. There's the ball. Okay. So if I ever need to go back, I can reprint this part, right? Not bad. Okay, so. Okay. That's adapter printer. I'm actually going to throw, that's salvageable. It didn't really do much, or if anything, to it. If I ever need to go back, I can just use it. Okay. So let's move on. Okay, steel ball, adapter printer. Let's put this over. Okay, adapter printer assembly, like push it in until it's flush. Where is my camera? Or not my camera, my light. I just want to see. Okay. No real. Okay, there's a. I was worried about maybe the adapter part like interfering over here, but this has got a chamfer on it that's going to prevent it from like causing a problem. So we just put this bad boy in here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's flush. Looks like the other parts are going to have to hold that down. Push it down until it's flush. Okay, so the new chimney parts preparation. Okay, so these are all parts that should have come with the kit. So what do we need? We need the chimney base, which is this guy here. Chimney base. The chimney, which is this guy here. Let's see. M3 square nut. One square nut, one washer. Let's see, square nuts. Come on, square nut. Okay. Washer. It's not in the fasteners? Right? It's not in the fasteners. Where are you? You're not in the buffer. Oh, you're in the parts for the upgrade box. Okay. Alrighty then. Looks like they've given spare PTFE in case you need to replace it. Let's see. Okay, washer. One M3 by 30 and one M3 by 18. Okay. Okay, I saw you both here. Here's the M3 by 30. One of you. And one M3 by 18. Okay. Boop. There we are. Let's scooch all this over. We'll come back to you. Come on, tools. Okay, tools. Spare parts. Okay. You know what? Let me move some stuff, and we're gonna put some of these parts into a dish. What do you think about that? So they don't get lost. Okay, what are we doing here? New chimney assembly. Okay, take the chimney part and orient it as seen in the picture. So let's flip this over. Okay, oriented as seen in the picture. Yes. Put the square nut into that guy right there. Which is like so. Maybe like so. You already lined up? You're lined up? Okay. Let's see. Yeah? Okay, new chimney. Add the chimney base to the extruder. Note the correct orientation. Where's the chimney base? Okay. So we are doing what? You're like that? Okay. Make sure the cable is above the chimney. And oriented as seen in the picture. I mean, okay. Kind of like so. Yes. Slide the chimney onto the base from the right side. So what are we doing? Where do you, what, huh? Like that? Okay. Make sure the cable goes through the channel on the bottom of the chimney, huh? Oh, I see. There's a cable channel there. Let's do exactly that. Okay. Sure. Okay. Fix the parts together by the M3x18 screw. Let's see. Into that. Okay. Tighten it just so that the parts hold on the extruder. Don't tighten it fully. Okay. So, where are you? I think the hole's right there. Hang on, let me take a look here. Okay. You can kind of see through it. Okay, there we are. Like so. That's through the channel. I like it. Where is that hex key at? I'm just gonna tighten this bad boy enough here. Okay, so it's fixed. Okay. New chimney assembly part 3. Insert the M3x30 into the screw marked. Let's see, the screw marked. Wait. Into the marked opening on the side of the chimney base. Screw it in until it pulls the chimney all the way in. Stop tightening after you feel a slight resistance. Don't over tighten the screw. Okay, so there's a little bit of like, I guess, slide in this mechanism here. Let's see. Okay, let's just do exactly that. It's pulling. Is it pulling? Okay, yeah, it's pulling. Okay, well, just like that, slight resistance. I can see there's a travel in it here, so like once it reaches into that travel, I don't want to crank it. Okay. Let's see, insert the M3 washer into that slot on the base. Make sure the screw head is behind the washer. It looks like it will be when I put the washer in. It is. How do I get that in all the way? Just like that. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, adjust the position of the washer so that it's centered and you can reach the screw head underneath later on. Yes, that's done. Okay. So prepare the chimney cover, the little screw, and the IR sensor. So chimney cover's in here. Let's see, chimney cover. Okay, chimney cover, IR sensor, and that little screw that I put away in here. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we are going to attach the IR filament sensor to the top of the chimney. Make sure the components on the sensor board are facing down and the 3 connection pins are on the back. Add the cover. Let's see. Add the cover. Using the 1.5mm Allen key to lock it in place with the M2x8 screw. Look at the back of the extruder. Connect the cable to the filament sensor. Make sure the safety latch engages. Okay. Okay. So this is what we do. We put this guy here, like so. And we put this guy here, also like so. Take this little guy. I'm gonna put this I'm gonna put this through because it looks like maybe the hole's not as clean. Make sure it reaches there, okay. Let's see. Are you the small? Yes. Okay, this is threading into plastic, I can tell. Well, we haven't put any like nuts or anything like that in there, so. Okay, now that that's on. This is a, I don't know, I'm gonna call it, it's starting to slip. Just because I think the end here, like it's a small Allen key. But I think we'll be all right with, I just don't want to strip the screw head, if you know what I mean. Yeah, see, that stripped on me. Let me grab a toolkit real quick. Okay. This is my iFixit toolkit. Not sponsored. Let me find the proper size. Yes. And this will let me get a little bit more, I guess, pressure on it while I'm able to twist without, see, okay, yeah, okay, come on, come out of there. Okay, I'm sure this is going to tighten up. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna crank that down any further than it is. It's on. It's in good standing, I think. Let's see. Okay. What are we doing? Look around from the back of it. Connect the cable to the filament sensor. Make sure the safety latch on the connector is pointing up. So we are going to do like so, and of course it says make sure you get it on the pins, and I felt that, so. Okay, now what do we do? I kind of want to tighten my cables back up, but it says extruder idler disassembly, which I've already taken the extruder idler out, or assembly and greasing I should say, so let's take this guy apart, I should say, first, because we got to get the gear and probably the shaft out of it, as well as obviously the bearings and whatnot. There we are. Okay, there's the shaft. Here is the gear and the bearings. I know we will need this piece, and we are to, I guess, lube the bearings before we put them back. Let me skip ahead a little bit. I probably put that nut away when I was putting other stuff. Or maybe not. I'm just gonna take it from the original part. And then put it into the new one. Just like so. Okay, so that's like basically prepared. Let's grease those bearings, I suppose. Let me get the grease out. And let's also get the bearings out. Oh, they just kind of fell out. I'm gonna put a piece of plastic down right there, and we'll just kind of, I don't know. If I need to, I guess I can. I'm gonna need a paper towel or something too. Give me 1 second. Okay, paper towel too. Okay, so we are going to, it's the geared part of the Bondtech gear. Okay, so they're saying, I mean, grease the bearings. Oh, I gotta open that, don't I? Puncture, yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can get some. Oh, this is kinda. I will put them both on the bearing shaft and just do it like that. Like so. And just get my hands a little dirty, I suppose. Just like so. And then I will put those into this guy. We'll wipe off some excess with the finger. Wipe off some excess on the body of the extruder gear. Okay. Oh, sorry, that's over here. I'm gonna take the shaft out, or actually let me put it somewhere around here like it said to do. Let me scoot over here. Maybe I can just dab a little bit around. Okay, let me clean up a little bit of excess here, as well as places I kind of don't want it to be, I guess. Okay, I would say that's greased nicely. What are we gonna do with it? I'm pretty sure we're just inserting it into the idler. So I already put the M3 nut in. I'm gonna grease off with my finger. Where did the idler duder go? Okay, so I guess I don't need that protective plastic bag then. Okay, so here's the description they have. It's gonna go into it that way. We are going to insert the Bontet gear, make sure the geared part is on the side of the plastic part with the cutout, slide the shaft into the idler into the Bontet gear. Okay, so let me take that shaft out. Bearings are still inside. Put this in like so. Let me see if I can get this done. Okay. Okay, good so far. Can I maybe insert it a little bit further into the part? Oh, that's probably too far. Yeah, too far. Let's see. I want to center it a little bit more into the idler. Okay, yeah, we're good there. I'm happy with that. Okay, let me just get some of the grease off of my other hand now. Clean this up a little bit. Okay, so what are we doing? Yeah, I did that. Okay, yep. Ensure it's able to rotate freely. What is the... Oh, this is putting it all back together if you took it apart. Okay. Okay. So I've already got the screw for this guy here. So we'll start by getting that back in. So this is going to go on the side here. This has this long protrusion here that is going to engage with the filament sensor up here now. So yeah, let me start by getting that in. The screw's already here, so let me just kind of get it placed like so. And then we will still tighten it, but not super tight. sure it's able to like move. There's not a lot of movement in it now. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, let me give it a little bit more of a tighten. Okay. Yep, it moves freely. I'm happy with that. Let's see, so okay, we can tighten it again. We'll make sure this is tight. I loosened these up if I recall, just to get the cable through. So I'll leave those for now, though. Or actually, maybe not. Let's save those for when I pull any potential like slack through if I need to. Okay, so that's there. We need to do. I know this is probably like, this isn't according to like the instructions, like all this part here I don't need to do because I didn't take it apart. The idler we're putting back. See, they say put the top two here, but I only took the one out, so we fixed that. And we're gonna put the dude with the spring back in, and it's gonna be slightly below or at the surface from the side here. So we'll put that in here, like so. Okay, looking good so far, looking good. That feels good to me. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that was exactly, yep. Okay, back reassembly, zip ties. This is all re-zip tying stuff that I pretty much didn't like do too crazy. Let me see how much slack I have on this cable to pull through. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty tight. Yeah, I'm happy with the amount of slack on that cable. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna tighten up these two screws that I had loosened to be able to get that cable to move. Okay. Yeah, that one's good. As well as the back guys. Okay, the back guys. I remember loosening all these back pieces, but I didn't want to take it all apart. Okay, and let's zip tie here, because I really didn't want to take them off in the first place. Let me flip this around here just so I can maybe get to those a little better. I'm still quite happy with the alignment on everything here. Yeah. Okay, let's hit you. Good. One more zip tie. Yeah, very tight, very tight. Good stuff. Oh, sorry about the top of my head. Okay, pretty dang clean if I do say so. Let's see. Let me see if I can get some of that slack to pull back through. Actually, let me. Again. Where'd they go? Where did they go? I don't know. I'm gonna, because I like the way it's also wrapped with the hot end cables, so I don't want to disturb that for now. Okay, so we can do something like this just to get them all back in. That actually worked out pretty good. Okay. That was pretty dang clean. I'm just gonna kind of make my way along here just to make sure everything's all back kind of where it was. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about all that stuff. Zip ties, yeah. Okay, well, let me hit. Is there a next? Oh, if you're installing this on MK3S, okay, setup and calibration. Is there more to it though? Let me just skim over this real quick. Okay, well, let's flip this on its side. I think we're getting there, or somewhere. Maybe not on its side, I don't know. What are we doing here? Attaching the MMU. The MMU3 should be placed on the middle of the top part of the printer's aluminum frame. So let me grab that guy. Place it onto the frame, attach it just by the top hooks. Okay, so the hooks, by it means are these guys here. So it is more so like that. Let me see if maybe I can center it. Give me one sec. That looks good to me, but who knows? Okay, it's like 81 mil. Yeah, let's go over maybe a little bit. What? Did I just put it back exactly where it was? Okay, maybe a little bit back over. Okay, like 83. Okay, not bad. Let's see, look from behind. There are clamps which be used to lock the unit into the frame in the next step. Yes, I see them. Okay. Make sure the unit is in the middle of the frame. Once we engage the clamps, it won't move left or right as easily. Press the back of the MMU downward slightly until the clamps lock into the frame. Check that they're both engaged. So we're saying we're gonna just do that. Okay, they both locked. I saw them. I can see them from the front, which is very nice. Let's see. Let me get some of the tools here out of the way. Okay, now we will guide the cables from the MMU to the printer. Make sure the printer's turned off, unplugged from the wall. Do not ever connect or disconnect it while the printer's on. guide them along the printer's frame, right, towards the electronics, like so. Okay. So let's do this part here. This one I don't think I'm going to be able to show you. We're literally going to do probably something like this towards the frame. Let's see. Towards the frame. Should be placed next. Okay, so there's a zip tie right there. They don't say anything about it yet. Okay. Well, I am gonna put one there, right here on the MMU frame. Let's see. All right, MMU frame, like so. Okay, just to kind of tighten it up a little bit. Looks good to me. This is going to go up here. They say it should go along. Let's see. Okay, towards the printer's frame, as we can see in this photo. Let's see, in this photo, that's what we're doing. Let's see, cable management. So let's see, plug the, so it's got to go into the, wait, what are you saying to do? Which one's the A piece? Okay, so we're gonna, it didn't say to take off the cable thing here. Crap. Okay. Can we set this on the side? I might not be able to show this to you. Okay, so cable is going to go, I guess we do take it off. Yeah, dang it. Where are you at? Hex key. Okay. Take that off. Take that off. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're taking the cable from the MMU. It's going into this spot right here. And let me do one of these cable adjustments on the side here. Looks good. Okay, so where does it plug in? It says plug it in, right? Oh, okay. Oh no, what did I just do there? I hit back, didn't I? Okay, guiding the cable. Let's see, take the component, a small part that needs to be broken off. So we're going to top off the cable cover. What? Oh, you wanted me to like break it off while it was on, where like in future pictures it's like, oh, it's out of the way. Okay. Well, I took it off. Okay. So on these two parts here, these two things have pieces that need to be broken off. So let's see, how do you break off? Let's see here. Just like that. Oh, that's easy. Let's try you. Okay. That one not as easy. I might have to clean it up a wee bit. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, it's clean. Okay. Let's see, through the corresponding holes. Yep. Where's it gonna plug in? Because I'm gonna mess with the cables. It plugs in here. Oh, well, it's like the only open spot that I have, so let me kind of work with the cable management here. Again, I didn't do this super tight for those last two sections, just because they were like a lot of cables, a lot of connectors and stuff, so. Okay, sorry I can't show you this, but I am plugging it in to where it designates, and it's like that. Where did I put flush cutters at? Did you see my flush cutters? Oh, over here. Let's clean this guy, like so. Okay, that looks good. It's along the back of the frame, like they say to do. It's out of the way. Okay, so what do we do? Let's put, I'm sure we're just putting this back together and putting the cover on. Let's see. Yeah, we're just putting it back together and putting the electronics on, or putting the cover on. Let me see if I can take this on its side. It'll be way easier. Way easier. Hopefully that doesn't want to slide. I'm okay if you... Oh. Okay. Well, that... I guess I'll have to adjust that. Dang it. Oh, not exciting. Sorry, I don't think I'm going to be able to show you this part. I might have to just do it. Okay, so where is my... Okay, so got to put this guy back on, and I got to get the cables with the nylon back into this hole. So let's kind of do that. Maybe I can just pull that one with the nylon through a little bit. Probably, yeah, that worked. And then this guy, and then, oh, come on, this guy right here. Okay. This is good to me so far. Let's see. That looks good. Let's clamp it together. Is that right? With the M3x18s over here. Sorry, you can't quite see this. This is just me screwing it back together the way I put it together. Okay. Can I do maybe? Maybe grab some of that. I wanted a little bit more of that to come through. Okay. Shit. Stay there. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I... Okay. That's good. I think I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let me tighten. I was working with the textile here just to, you know, make sure it looked nice. And like wasn't gonna slip out of this part after you know, a little while, so I had enough slack inside the electronics box. Okay, that's good. We put this back on now, like so, like so. Oh, we've been streaming. Do I have a counter going here? 5.5 hours. I've got probably another 45 minutes. Maybe an hour before I have to end the stream. So I think we're nearing out the end of it here. So I think we should be good. Okay, textiles are all good. This is going to have to move back over to the center where I had originally placed it. Get back over here, cable. Where did those calipers? It's about 83 millimeters or so. Something like this. Maybe 82. 83. Yeah, that's an approximate position. We're good, we're good. Is that dog here? I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. Closing the electronics box. I'm just gonna do that. I'm not gonna tip it on its side again. Let's see, that's still good, that's still good. We're plugged in, I'm happy with all this stuff. Let me just tighten this up. Tighten this up. Tighten it, tighten it. Okay, good. Let me put the electronics cover back on. Let's see, I need those M3x6s that came out of it. Okay. And let's try not to pinch a cable. Yep, we're good, we're good. Fine. Yeah, easy. Easy, easy. Okay. I'm sure we get to flash firmware here somewhere. I'm sure that's one of the next steps. Get in my... Okay. Let me do something here real quick. There's a wire I want to make sure is not pinching. Okay. Yeah. Like maybe it's just visible in the gap. Okay, but gotcha. Yep. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Oh, come on. The last screw. Come on. You're gonna give me like, you're gonna make me look dumb on the last screw? I didn't look dumb already. Okay, okay, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Let me put some tools over to the side here. And that's plastic. Tools, tools. Flash drive. I'm sure we will need it. Okay. Let's see what's next. Closing the electronics box. Software download. I've already got Prusa slicer. Let's do firmware. I need to do the firmware Okay, so let me move this out of the way for a sec. Just clean up a little bit, straighten up a little bit, whatever. I think we're done with all the hardware, so I'm just gonna move like all that over. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Printer is going on the bench. All this PTFE tubes and whatnot. Okay, so let's see. Did it say anything about the PTFE tubes between here, or are we still doing stuff? Okay, we're still doing stuff. Let's get the firmware done though, because I know this is going to be specific to this. Let me plug this flash drive into this computer. Let's do, nope, that's not it. This one. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's open this in a new tab. So we need, not firmware, 3S plus, no. Wait, what are you saying? You'll need to update both firmwares for the printer as well as the MMU. Use only a combination of the newest firmwares. Please refer to the firmware compatibility article. Okay, for your package. Oh, so I don't have Prusa Slicer on this laptop, so I'll get it. But okay. Okay, so let's flash the main printer firmware first. Wait, do I need one for the printer? Like, this is the latest firmware for the printer. Remember with the Mark III S Plus, you had to like flash a special one that had MMU, but this looks like the settings are just in the current firmware to turn it on for MMU. Let's see. So I've already got the latest firmware for the printer itself. So I think we're good, but let's do the Mark 3.5. Let's do the, well, let's plug it in. And it says to do all this stuff. Okay. So wait. Okay, MMU unit. Where are you? Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, well so we'll plug it in and turn it on and get to this point. Okay, so there's that. Let me get that USB drive, because if I understand, we don't print through, we don't update the firmware for the MMU through USB. I think there's a cable somewhere on the electronics, yeah, that you have to plug into. Okay, so we'll turn it on. We'll flip them. Okay, booting up. Man, that's gotten real dusty real quick. Okay, so let's just follow those instructions. Okay, so we're at the point where we're turning the Mark 3.5 MMU on. So after finishing the firmware update, make sure there are no filaments loaded. No filaments loaded. Navigate to the LCD menu settings. Let's see, MMU unit right here. Turn it on. It's currently off. I will turn it on. This will change the behavior of the filament sensor. Do you want to continue? Continue. It's on. Let's see. But also turns the power for the necessary for the firmware update. From now on, the reset button on the. Okay, we got power. Well, can we scooch a little bit? Okay, green light. Yeah. Okay. So this says MMU on the MMU firmware update needed. The firmware version is incompatible with the printer's firmware update to the compatible version, which I know we're going to do. Let's see. Continue. Okay. Oh. So I guess I've got to... I guess I'll have to do that now before I can do the next part as far as like making sure the setting's right as far as the MMU right here. Because it wants me to either restart or disable the EMM. Okay. So let's get Prusa Slicer. Download drivers and apps. Let's drivers and apps 2. Okay, Windows, yes. Okay, Prusa. Okay, let me just flip over to just that screen. Okay, and downloads. There we go. Let's install this. Yes. We will do English. Leave the default. Drivers for firmware update. Yes. Does it say anything about that in the instructions? I skipped over the installing the software, but download software. Drivers package includes some sample objects to be printed. Okay. Not much. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll go with it. We'll see. We'll let this do all of its stuff. Okay. Let's see this guy. Give me 1 sec. I don't really like that on the desktop. Finish. Empty it. Whatever. We probably don't need the installer there either. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. This is doing it. It's going to run us through the wizard. I gotta choose, I know, the proper printer and everything now. Loading configuration wizard. Okay, welcome. Let's hit next. Login's optional. I'm not going to do this right now. I don't use Prusa Connect. Configuration sources, we'll leave all that. Just so if I use Prusa Slicer on another printer model in the future, I can just connect and, you know, get. Okay, it's downloading updates for those configurations. Yeah? Oh, okay. What are we looking for? So this is a Mark 3.5 family. It's not an original 3.5 and 3.5S. I'm hoping eventually we get a 3.5S with MMU, because then I will upgrade this too. But this is a 3.5 and 3.5S. Oh, it's there. Durr. I guess we're going to get an upgrade kit eventually. Hopefully. 0.4 nozzle. Next. I do not know why this is defaulted on this version of Prusa Slicer. I wish they would change that, because I don't have that printer. Next. No others. No other SLAs. No custom printers yet. Filament. Let's select none. I'm going to go with Prusament Pet G, Prusament PLA. Where is generic? Generic PLA. Is there a generic Pet G? Generic Pet G. That's mostly what I'm going to print. I can add them, but ABS and ASA, not right now. Check for application. Yes, yes. Next, downloads. Sure. Next. I like that option. Next. Yes, yes. Yeah. Okay, next. Expert mode. We don't want to use inches. Finish. Hi, Joe. Did this thing come with the cable to update that firmware? Because I don't know if I recall seeing that in the upgrade kit. Let me take a look here. Let's see. No. The lubrication. No. 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 Okay. Nope. Nope. Zip ties. Idler stuff. Not cables. Nope. No USB cable there. You know what else I need to do is take this zip tie off. It was only temporary. As far as cable management goes. Okay. Let's move this. And man, it's late in the afternoon, but I haven't even finished my energy drink, so I'm gonna be up later. Okay. It's gotta be in the other box then. Let's see. This is the MMU3 stuff. And that's really gonna suck if I don't like have a cable to update the firmware in the thing. I'm sure I can find one. Let's see here. Not yet. How about? Not there. Not there. Do I have one in here? Nope. Okay. Let's see. What kind of connector is that again? Looks like a USB mini? Micro? Oh look. This one I was using for a PS4 controller. Looks like that'll work. In that case, let's plug this bad boy in here. Onto the side. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Let's plug this into said laptop. Okay. That's good. I know. Where do I get that MMU3 firmware at again? Okay. Let's see. Download the latest firmware package for your printer model. Oh, did it come? Oh, did it come with the Mark 3.5 that I just ignored because I didn't have the MMU at that point? Probably. Okay, so let's see, that's Mark 3S Plus. Okay, firmware 6.1.2. I'm pretty sure that's what I flashed the other day. This is, okay, download. Let's look. Let's go to my downloads folder. Extract, sure. Okay, in here, yeah, there was, okay, MMU3. Okay, so the way we do this is through the software, if I recall. Flashing this, okay. Configuration, flash printer firmware. So, menu, configuration, flash printer firmware, right there. Okay, I'm guessing, well, it's going to be COM4, and we're going to browse to that firmware, the MMU hex, and I guess we're going to get a progress. Let me get the hit open. Okay, well, let's see. Let me scoot that over and we'll hit flash. Okay, it says it's writing. it says thank you. Okay. Hey. Jeez, that scared me. Okay, close. I think that was that it? Let's go back to downloads. Let me clear out my downloads again. Bloop. Okay. So let's go down here to the printer, hit restart. Probably don't need this anymore. Okay. Cool. Okay, I think we're good to continue. MMU unit is on the printer. Let's see about that extruder thing. Let's see about that extruder thing, shall we? Let's go back here. Part 2, flashing seated, disconnect the USB cable. Yeah, we're happy here. Wait, let's go back to this section after flashing the firmware. Make sure there's no filament. Okay, settings MMU, make sure it's turned on. Okay. Okay, so the extruder I've converted, so it says once you've converted the extruder to the MMU version, when prompted to reconfigure the filament sensor behavior. Wait. Let's see. Which will appear, wait, filament sensor's behavior, which will appear immediately. Oh, I see, okay. That's the prompt where it said if you want to change the filament sensor behavior, hit continue. Okay, that wording's a little off to me. Okay, and then once you've done that, the extruder can be changed in settings, hardware, extruder, and make sure it's on MMU. I think it probably will have set that. Let's see, settings, hardware, extruder is already on MMU, so I'm guessing that set that. Okay. We're good on this firmware, filament sensor calibration. I think this, I did not tighten this down fully because I know there's going to be some movement here. Follow steps will calibrate the IR filament sensor inside the chimney. Make sure the lock screw for the chimney is not tightened up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's loose. Okay. Carefully tighten the calibration screw on the side so that the chimney moves all the way to the left. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's like, I think it's there already. Yeah. Yeah, it's all the way there already. Okay. Make it less sensitive to triggering. When loosening the calibration, it moves to the right, making it more. Tighten the calibration screw until the chimney moves all the way left. Insert a 1.5mm Allen key into the extruder. Don't push it all the way in yet. Make sure you are using the thinnest of the bundled Allen keys. Okay, so the thinnest is this guy. Let's flip that around. Is it 1.5mm? Let's see. Okay, oh. Yeah, okay. 1.5mm. So what are we doing into the extruder? Don't push it all the way in yet. So you're talking about into here? Or what? Okay. How far in are we going? Are we really pushing that? Okay, okay. So what are we doing? I mean, I guess it's engaging the motor gears, I can tell. Or the, you know, the gears. Okay, so right there, this is, I think I know what we're gonna do. So it's right above the gears. It hasn't engaged the idler. It shouldn't be messing with the filament sensor. So what we're gonna do, go to info, go to sensor info 3.5, or yeah. So go to info, go to sensor info. Let me scoot this back a little bit, maybe we can show you this. That's not great. Okay, yeah. Okay, and what are we looking at? Filament sensor indicates nins. Okay. Okay, and it's like push it all the way down till it goes between the Bontag gears. The idler door on the right of the extruder should tilt outwards. It should go to ins, meaning inserted. Okay, so you're gonna push that in, release the bolt to move it over until it indicates inserted. So let's see, I'd rather do this with a piece of filament, to be honest. What's the number? Wait, what are we seeing? Wait, okay. The idler door on the right side, slightly insert the filament sensor line on the LCD should now ins with the Allen key or filament. I'm gonna do this with filament. I don't really like jamming an Allen key in there. I mean, I think filament is, 1.75 is what you want to trigger on, right? Not 1.5 millimeters worth of movement. Let me cut that at a sharp angle, just to... Okay. So what I don't know what the number means, because there's a number 1 here. So that the number on there reliably changes. Wait, so I guess it's gonna change when we... How much are we rotating per turn? Half a turn, okay. So, wait, no. Release to move it. I guess this number is gonna... Here, I can maybe gently move this over. Okay, so it didn't trigger. Another half a turn. Still no. We're just fine tuning, I suppose, from what they say. Not yet. Not quite. Let's see what we're getting at here. Wait. Right? Yeah. Oh, and just keep on going. I mean, I guess we've got a lot of movement. There it is. 1 to 0, 1 to 0. Okay. That is pretty dang reliable. It's doing it every time. Okay, let's see. Then release. And then release it another half turn. Okay. So let's do Boop, half turn, just like so. And we'll just double check it. Okay. Come on. Yep. Okay, this looks good. Let's see. Oh, wait. I was reading the wrong directions for that. Okay. When it works reliably, let me put that back. Okay, so that's the spot right there where it doesn't trigger, so loosen it, half a turn. Yeah, that needs a little bit more, I think. Let me give it just a little bit more, like a quarter of a turn. Okay. Let's see, after tightening screw, verify readings. Okay, so you're gonna lock it in place now, just by tightening this guy. Okay, nice and tight. Okay, verify this again. Yep. Oh, come on. My filament's starting to buckle on me. Yep, okay, I think we're good there. Now Super Finda, good, you've calibrated your IR filament sensor. Now we can move on to the Super Finda. Inside your selector unit, in the next step we'll adjust the sensor's position, check if it detects the filament. It's extremely important that both of these work reliably, otherwise you'll have troubles. There's an inspection window on the side of the selector. Yes, I can see it. Good starting point to line up the bottom of the Super Finda with the probe with the top of the inspection window. I mean, I did that already. If there's a filament in the selector, the steel ball is risen and should be detected by the Super Finda sensor. The distance between the ball and the sensor is what must be perfectly calibrated. Okay, so this says right here, take a piece of filament with a sharp tip. Let me cut this guy sharp on this other end again. Okay, with a sharp tip. You know what? I'm gonna give this one more little turn. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Take a piece of filament with a sharp tip and insert it into the selector through the brass threaded opening on the front. Take a look at the Super Finda from above. Okay, I mean, hopefully that ring will light up. Red light, no filament. And then on screen here, it'll show the Finda as no insert. Let's see, okay. Okay, if the light doesn't go on, raise it. Wait, if the light doesn't go on, raise the Super Finda probe by releasing the screw by its side and moving the probe and tightening the screw back up. Okay, so, well, let's just see what it does. So we'll put that in there. The light did not go on. So I'm gonna raise it. I'm curious, like, can I game it a little bit? You want me to, I don't think I raise it. Wait. Wait, okay, take a watch it. A little red light inside the sensor. Yeah, is there no red light? I can't see red there. Okay. But I mean, looking at the way it works, I think the sensor needs to go down, if I'm being honest. No light. Oh wait, no, is this inverted? Red light, no filament detected. Am I just not seeing red? I guess there's red, it's just really, okay. So red light, no filament detected. Finda is 0 here. So if I put this in, okay. No light, says the filament's detected. It's still a red light. If the light is still on, okay, lower it slightly. Okay, I just must have misunderstood that. Let's see if I can do that. Just slightly. Oops. Come here. Okay, that I think is where we're gonna do it. Okay, so the light is off right now. It indicates inserted, not inserted, still not inserted. Okay, yes, not inserted. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. Just make sure that's tight enough to keep you from moving. We'll double check it again. Not inserted, inserted. Okay, yeah. And we'll double check you again too. Yeah, happy with that. Yeah, let's give it another tight. Okay, I don't want to overcrank it though. Okay, this is good. Okay. I don't have any error details. MMU2 extruder PTFE tube parts preparation. Okay. So there's a new PTFE tube, I know this. This is, okay, PTFE tube. What is this? 360 by 2.5. I don't know what the 4 in front of that means, but okay. This is the one. And the couplers, let's see, I'm pretty sure are the old couplers. Let me read this here. Okay. Trouble distinguishing. See the second picture. The Festo fittings. Let me look on this guy here. Okay, so buffer MMU. I'm pretty sure they're in the old box here. Yeah, they're not in the upgrade kit. Okay. Well, let's get them. Festo fittings. Yeah, right there, I can see them. Festo fittings. Where's the other one? I saw you there. There you are. Okay. Festo fittings. What are we doing with these? Attach Festo fittings to both sides of the new PTFE. Push the tube in fully. Attach the PTFE tube onto the printer. One end goes to the selector, other goes onto the extruder. Tighten them using the Unikey. Okay, so I think we're getting there. This goes like so. That felt like it went in fully. Let me flip this around. Yep. Okay. Let's see. One goes here. I probably should have just attach these guys first and then put the PTFE in. Let's do that. The Unikey, huh? What are you? Are you? What side do you go in? Ah. How do you... You don't expect me to actually get that in here, right? Man, that is like really close, but it does fit. All right. Okay, happy with this. Cool. Okay. Let me get that a little bit more. All right. And PTFEs. Boop, put you in like so. Okay, the hardest part is over. The buffer and spool setup in the picture is the one we're trying to achieve. Arrange the spools and the buffer as seen in the picture. So, this is gonna be a lot of stuff on a desk. Let me do some stuff here. Okay, oh, power cord. Okay. Maybe. Okay, return. Let's do this. I might, where did I put the buffer at? Where did I put the buffer at? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so here, buffer. What are we trying to do? We're trying to, oh, I see, kinda like so. Looks like this might like just kinda sit in the extrusion of the printer. That's cool. And then it looks like okay, so let's see, buffer and the spools, arrange the spool holders and the buffer is seen. I might only do 2 spool holders just for lack of room right now. Hook up the printer holder part on the buffer to the extrusion on the printer. What are you talking about? So which one of these is like, are these numbered on the back here? Let me look at the buffer here. So, I mean, I get where. So the tubes from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are going to go onto the buffer. So it goes from, looks like this is 1. Okay. That's going to be a lot of tube. So let's just start with like these things here. This is 5. Okay, so this is 5. It's going to go into the bottom on the cassette here. Maybe I need to move you a little bit further back. Okay, so that, or maybe not the bottom of the cassette, but let's see, so 5. Man, that's going to be a lot of tube. 4. 3. 2. And 1. Look at that. Lots of tube, and it looks like Okay. Okay. Okay, they're gonna go, these other tubes are gonna go into a spool holder. I can probably put two like right here. Where did I put those at? Okay, one, two. We'll put this way though. Since the PTFE. So I am going to run. That's one, the one next to it is two. So, okay. So we're gonna put the PTFE tube through the plastic part, have it protrude a wee bit. Same thing for the other one. Yeah, I'll have to find a good place for this setup. Okay. So we're kind of there. 1 and 2. And I think, well, this guy here is probably, did they mention anything about the cabling or the tubes? Like, I'm guessing it's going to stay approximately halfway, like so. Let's hit next. Let's see what we got. The first flight, now we can move on to loading filaments. Prepare at least 5 filaments. I don't want to do 5. I mean, can I do 5? So what are we doing here? Okay, this is all new to me. Let's see, I probably have, I don't know, about 15 minutes. We may have to wait until next time for a first print. If you made it this far, I appreciate you watching, and have a good day.